Alright, we are back, we are live, and we are ready to go wild once more in Mega Man X Regenesis. Oh boy. Yeah, I can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm gonna get right into it. Nope, can't wait. Not gonna wait for anyone. Also, my controller isn't working, so, controller's like, no, you actually have to wait. You're under my rules. You're doing what I want, and now it's working. I showed it who's boss in the end, so we win. Alright, so... mission complete. I only got mission complete on one of these guys so far. So what I'm going to do a little backtracking, do a little warm-up, as it were, and find some upgrades in the process, ideally. Also, I should turn that up a bit. Let me turn off HDR, because that's been a problem in the past, and I gotta get better about doing that beforehand, so we can just get straight to the action and not worry about the little things like that. Okay, good. That is off now. Somehow my game looks better with it off. I don't know why. Also, I can't control it. Why did my controller die again? Okay, so apparently this is low on battery. That's what this is telling me. Ugh, come on. Varunius! Varunius, did you kill my controller? Holy crap, Lynx, you're here already? Yeah, get your food, man. You don't have to rush in here. You just, like, you know, you just put a halt on everything to just rush in here the second I started streaming. What the heck, man? Get your priorities in order. Yo, hey, your stream was great though. It was a good stream. I think, yeah, GG's on completing Star Force. Yo, good stuff. But get your food. I'm not gonna talk to you till you get your food. Shove some food down your gut, man. You deserve it. You need it after being Star Force. Okay, so I'm here to find crap. I'm here to find stuff. Varunius, I hope you're doing well too. Yo, how you doing, man? Doing good? Feeling cool? You gonna be playing this game anytime soon? Or maybe you're in the camp where you're waiting for more bug fixes to come here? Because there have been a few. Now, Magnus, unfortunately, has been on the on the bad side of that. Like, he has not been able to run this game. Lag, controller shenanigans, or layout, like UI weirdness. It's, yeah, probably waiting for fixes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's valid, man. I'm lucky. I swear to God, I'm gonna be jinxing this the minute I say it. So I probably shouldn't be saying it, but we're gonna tempt fate anyway. We're gonna show fate who's boss, and be as bold and audacious as to say that we have not encountered any issues so far in this game at all. And now that I said that, just watch all the crap come in my direction, completely unwarranted, instantaneously. Also, I can't switch my weapons. It's already starting. There we are. Oh, what? What's going on? What are you owing about, Varunius? Sorry, I'm just slightly dying here. These guys, I hated them in Zero, I hate them now. Gotta find more crap. Ouch. Steam store powered up trails in the sky, second chapter. Oh, this stuff. It has a demo. A demo? Wait, we got demolicious stuff happening here? We got demo-fantastic stuff. Also be quiet or else I'm gonna be DMCA'd, maybe. We got... Oh, okay. This is cool. This is cool, Varunius. And you know what? I think I have every right to jump in my boots. Like, that is quite incredible stuff. And you know what would make it even better? What would make it even better is if I actually played Trails. No, unfortunately, while I rant and rave and gush about Ease all the time and Falcom and all other Falcom's games, I am not a Trails fan, so that hits a little less hard. It's still a big deal. I mean, you know, I'm absolutely enthralled for people like Lynx, who is really big into that stuff, and that's all the reason I need to be enthralled. You know, like, I can be, if I can't be happy for my friends, what can I be happy for? Like, that is a miserable existence if I cannot be happy for my friends and no one else. But no, No, so that's the only reason I need. Like, I'm happy you shared that with me, Lynx, so I can rejoice for the sake of... Oh, no, excuse me. I'm happy you shared that with me, Verunia, so I can be happy for the sake of Lynx. And everything that in all his Falcom fandom. All his Trails fandom. I still think if you gave the remake of Sky a chance, it would click. Maybe, man, maybe. I have found in the past that there have been some turn-based games that have appealed to me. But in general, I don't usually give them a chance. But I can, like, any game with random encounters is just like, the second I get into it, I forget where I'm going. And it's kind of pathetic. It's kind of sad. It's a miserable existence. Also, what is this Mario flag doing here? Plus, it's not the Trails meant ease. Wait. Plus, it's not like Trails meant ease isn't being made. Kondo, the lying son of a gun, confirmed an ease game's currently in development. Yes, and since he is the lying son of a gun he is, we don't know whether we can trust him. Let's go! No, I trust him. I think it makes sense. There was a lot of foreshadowing that happened at the end of Ease 10 that denotes that a Garmin arc is... Or not Garmin, the British realm. The East British land. Lynx, you know what it is. I don't even have to mention it. In fact, I'm not going to mention it because if I did, then I would be insulting your intelligence and implying that you don't know what I'm talking about. When in reality, I mean, come on, you know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about, obviously, because I'm the one talking here. So, you know, it's fine. Britai, yes, you didn't know. Okay, no, Lynx, now you're just insulting my intelligence by implying that I didn't know what I meant. You know, how dare you? Yes, Britai, though. Britai looks like it's going to happen. I mean, but and I think, what's his name? Ragnar the Red. Spoilers for those who have not played East 10, but maybe you don't care. I think Ragnar the Red is going to be making an appearance in there too, because he was apparently heading to Britai as well, and Adol's heading to Britai. You know, the plot thickens, it's all coming together. Oh, but the East 5 remake, I know! For real, when is that happening? I mean, don't get me wrong. Okay, so I'm kind of conflicted about this, honestly. I'm kind of conflicted about this because I really like the story established in the PS2 version of East 5. I really like that story. I mean, the plot twist at the end with Nina, plot twist at the end with Nina and her identity and what she ends up becoming in there is incredible plot twist material. It's incredible stuff, you know? And so I think it really did it justice. But it is old. It is old, and the PS2 version is janky, and it has the worst level design I've ever seen in a game. If you even want to call it level design, I mean, it's basically just Labyrinth Simulator 101. With like 100 floor dungeons that are outright ballistically insane. But yeah. But no, Kevin... No, I want to see that get the story treatment. Especially if they, I mean, the PS2 version was great as it was for adapting the original draft better, but I think they could adapt that draft even better. You know, I think they could do even more accurately with that draft, because I think that draft is the best story treatment for you know, for that game series, or you know, for that game line or the plot. Also, I did not find anything I was looking for. I'm a little sad. X is a bit of a disappointed person right now. Where is that stuff, though? I don't know. Kevin's story has been hanging on ambiguous canon for a long time now. Yeah, it really has, Lynx. It's kind of crazy, actually. Which, see, it's the weirdest thing ever, because, I mean, Ys 9... And even before Ys 9, I mean, so much of the canon relies on that story being true. I mean, like, because that was where that was where alchemy was first introduced, you know? And alchemy is, like, part and parcel to the whole Ys lore at this point. You know, like, you can't really go any game these days without a reference to it. I mean, you know, Celceta had references to it. Ys 6 had references to it, obviously, because that was, like, the follow-up. And then, you know, Ys 9, obviously, but yeah, it's like, it's part and parcel to the canon now, and it has its root in Ys 5, and no other game can deny that. So yeah, it's like, it has to happen, primarily because all these other recent games are still acknowledging it as canon, you know? Yeah, Ys 5 is canon, but the canon events in the Ys data book are not one-to-one to either. Yeah, it's true. No, it's absolutely true, Lynx. I mean, for crying out loud, both PS2 and SNES both end with Dogi kind of flying the coop, you know, like in different ways, but he's kind of like not a part of the plan anymore. Like, I mean, in Ys 5, he's like not there at all, and in Ys 2, he's like, he runs away with his new love, so to speak. Probably forever, I don't know, but I don't know what that canon was going for, necessarily, but, yeah. I would have really liked an explanation for that. Like, did things, like, not work out with his new girlfriend, or what? Yo, Kino, we got the rabbit here! The absolute, yeah. Yo, Cat, you got food! Cat, you got a nice rat to eat. Yo, Kino, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yo, the Paprika coming in clutch. Yo, Lynx, what is the deal? Okay, I know your cat is named Paprika, but also, why is it not a dog? You know, because, like, Legends Paprika is a thing. I guess you could say that you're throwing another kick in the direction of dog Paprika by naming a cat Paprika. You know, that may be another thing that's going on. But hey, no, you do you. Starting by the fact Dogi is president. Yeah! Yeah, it's true. It's true. And that he runs off with, Ellie? I can't remember what her name is. But yo, Kino, hope you're doing well. Yo, GG's on Legends 1 the other day. GG's. That was good stuff, man. You took out Juno like the chump he's always been, and the chump he'll forever be. I want to see what's under here. I regret it. Okay, hold on. There's a disc there anyway. But yeah, Kino, GG's on Legends 1. Are you gonna tackle Legends 2 next? Or are you gonna go with Tron Bon, or are you gonna do a little something else? Are you gonna play MML3 Prologue, you know, released and produced and sponsored by Get Me Off the Moon? You know, no association in parentheses. Yo, in any case, I'll be there for the action, man. Looking forward to it, whatever you decide to do. Honestly, I thought a bit of Legends Paprika, but the name was a suggestion by my Brazilian friend the day I found him. And I was like, found an Orange Camp, what do I name him? I think she hasn't played Legends. If we got Ys 5 remake... Oh, that's interesting, though. Wait, you don't know if she played Legends, though? That's kind of funny. I guess Paprika is just like a common pet name, then, in other ways. No, I think Paprika is a good cat name, though. Oh... I feel like they're gonna be hiding something here. They're hiding something around here. Oh, I see a thing. I see a thing. There is a thing there. There's like... Wait, what? There's a thing there. Maybe it's from the other side. Oh, wait, Gollum. Look at that. There's a thing there. Oh, wait, no. That's a part of the layout. Never mind. It's a part of the textures. I'm stupid. Like paprika powder. Yes, exactly. The thing that is red. I love adding paprika to food, to cooking. It gives a nice flavor, a subtle flavor, but more importantly, it gives color. And I like that. I'm a person of color. Not like that, necessarily, but, you know, I like color in life. I like color in games, in media, in all sorts of good stuff. Where are the secrets? Guys, stop being greedy! Oh, I forgot to read that comment, though. If we got Ys 5 Remake, we could have the 2-character system from Ys. Oh, dude, we need that again! Why did Doki as a playable character stop at 7? That frustrates me to no end. Doki is the best! He's the coolest guy ever! Yeah, no, dude, they gotta do that, man. They gotta do that. Listen to my voice growing hoarse in just utter frustration, because we want that. No, that would be awesome. Dude, I absolutely despise how they think, the modern games think of every excuse in the book to not get Dogi involved. It's like they always have an excuse at the ready for why Dogi can't be a part of the action, and it's like it gets to a point now where it's just like you're clearly making excuses, like you're not even trying. You are just inserting these excuses because you know we're asking, but also it's like if you know we're asking, then why don't you just accommodate us instead of like making these excuses? Brother is almost becoming Wano, but not quite. How could you do this? Dude, I love Wano, though. That's not even an insult. I love Wano. All the homies love Wano, though. Hey, I'm going to find secrets somewhere. Hey, Abby, how you doing? I think I do a pretty good Watto impression. I've never tried it before, but I think I do a pretty good one. Wait, Danny, turn off the lightsaber! No, that makes it sound like, I don't know. It's not as quasi-Italian as I feel like it should be. I don't really know. I feel like Watto isn't necessarily any specific accent, but it's more of Italian than, like, if you gotta give it a name, it's maybe more Italian. But I don't know. Oh, dude, I'm so happy I was able to see Phantom Menace in theaters when it came out. I was really young at the time, not gonna lie, but I can say with profound pride that I saw all those movies in theaters. Not the originals, but all the later ones. I don't care about Disney, though. Screw Disney. There's gotta be stuff here. I feel like I'm missing everything, but is he gonna stay there? Nope, he's not gonna stay there. I tempted fate again. It is a nondescript, sleazy foreign used car. Yeah! That's a good way of saying it, Lynx. No, it's so true, man. That's what it totally is. I like it. Like the one from the One Symptoms episodes, put it in H. Oh, there's a... Why am I not surprised there's the Simpsons episodes name that? We're destroying all the RAM, guys! Destroying all the RAM. The prices are gonna skyrocket again, I'm so sorry. It's gonna be completely my fault. Dude, look at these computers. Look at these layouts. These backgrounds are so cool. That looks really cool. Oh no, put it in H is just something the car salesman says. Really? Put it in H. Wait, what does that mean in terms of practical car terminology? Oh, while pushing the car so it starts. Okay, so it's like putting it in reverse, except it's an H, and that clearly doesn't stand for reverse. There's something here! There's something here, and I can't prove it! I don't have any receipts, but there's something here. What is it, though? Oh. Dude, I've been here like 5 different times, and every single time, I want to find something here. There's... I mean, come on. It's like nothing, and nothing is always something. Homer's like, where's this car from? And the salesman is like, the country no longer exists. Yeah, the Death Star destroyed it. It's no longer a thing. No longer exists. That's also very, like, even if that were true, I feel like that would be a bad sign that the car is a little too old to want. Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. Now, what can I do with it? Oh, it might be something I don't have. It's probably something I don't have. Yeah. Sag. Why doesn't this work? This menu does not work as it should. And it's kind of frustrating. No. Okay, hydrate, no. Okay, that's not working. Well, I know where we're coming back to later on, and I should have known that. I've been here several times. Let's go... Wait, where did I just go, actually? Here? Okay, now this is new. Sort of. I mean, I've been here, but there's gotta be more to it! Yeah, country no longer exists. I hate to say it, but I'm afraid that the planet you're searching for doesn't exist. I wonder if that error message is still on Wikipedia. It really should be. Oh, there is something here. I remember seeing a thing. Hello? How do you have so much life? Thank you. Yeah. Can AFK gonna take some much needed shatters if you still don't have your food, Lynx? I told you to feed off Kino. Or maybe you did. I mean, maybe that's why he hasn't commented since that first message. You ate him. Which, if so, GG's. No, but no, man, you gotta prioritize that stuff, especially getting off your own stream. Like, you just recently came off your stream, man. You gotta get that stuff in order. Come back here when your life is in control again, you know? Oh, what the heck? Okay. This is a whole load of nothing. But there's gotta be something here. No, come on, man. I'm going to fall just so I can show there's something here. There's gotta be something. Come on, let's go over here. Nope, there's nothing here. Why does that floor go so deep? What? Okay. Uh-oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up there. I feel like there's something there. I feel like there's something in many of these places that I'm checking out, and there's not anything. Oh, I missed some comments also. It's because the card doesn't have Roman letters. It is ambiguously Russian lettering. Oh, okay. Well, you're not here. I don't think you're here anymore to hear me acknowledging that comment, Lynx. But why do you need my affirmation, right? You know? You can say things. I don't have to pay attention to them. You don't need my affirmation. What does my affirmation even count for? Why do I even read comments? No, nobody needs my affirmation. I just read comments for my own sake. No. Okay, yep. Wow, that was a really instant death. I thought they'd give me at least time to sink under the pit before they killed me, but no, that was like almost a spike zone. It's cool though. No way. I'm not gonna do that again. Okay, what about this one? Is this as mean? I'm going to assume it's just as mean. Also, you need to go. You need to go out. Get out of here. Yo, the life? Oh, that just took a... Okay, well, the life is no more. It used itself by falling into the pit. But that means it's okay, you know? Hey, come on, open up and say, ah. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Go away. Is there a thing there? Yeah, there's... Oh, yeah, look at that. I remembered that, actually. I got stuck there, and then Akko made a clip of it, which I thought was quite funny. Yo, Akko's editing skills are on point. Not even gonna lie. So many things here which look suspicious. Not the fact I'm dying, though. That does not look suspicious because it's so in character. Like this. This looks so sus. I think there was a heart tank there, or something. Something I already got, maybe. Okay, these guys will always hit me, and I'm just going to accept my fate. Okay, nothing here either. Well, these upgrades are quite well hidden. Well, okay, look at those spikes. They look so spiky. Anything here? No, nothing. Wouldn't it be really funny if that just took me down to the pit and slowly, you know, brought me more and more down until I just died? I'm surprised there isn't any other Mega Man game that does that, you know, just like gradually introducing you to a pit instead of like making you drop down it. You know, just make a lift that goes all the way to the bottom of that pit that you will ride down because you think there's a secret there, and then haha, actually no. Just watch, I'm gonna make a fan game and do just that. Everyone's gonna hate me for it, but at least I'll get my laughs. That's like the motivations behind every terrible Mario Maker and Mega Man Maker stage designer right there. Go away. Okay, can you open up, please? Open up and say, aren't you hungry? Okay, congratulations, you got a hit off me and you'll be able to brag about it to all your peers now. Oh, please don't. See, like these, I feel, could be something. Maybe not that one. Certainly not that one. But I feel like they sink so gradually that at least one of them takes me to a place I want to go. Inti had their laughs with Mega Man 9. They did! Yeah, they did. They really did. And all of us were laughing at it at the time. I think we were able to humor it a little more back then because, like, that was the first classic game in, like, I don't know, a decade or something? Maybe not quite a decade, but I know myself, like, when I first picked up Mega Man 9, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this because I have not played a classic game in forever. And this is like coming, like, getting a few years into the game's release, actually. So, like, add a few more years to the time in which I haven't played a classic game. But I feel like I was able to bear with Mega Man 9 a lot more patiently than most because I had not played a classic game in eons before that. Because, you know, that was like the first one in a long time. So it was kind of unfair in a lot of places, but I dealt with it. I mean, even so much so that I got a Mr. Perfect on there eventually. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? There's nothing here? I am salty now. Dang, man. Okay, well, now I don't know how to get out of here. I don't think I can get out of here. Yup, Dedge! Look at all these lives that I'm losing. Oh, that's a nice checkpoint, actually. GG's. Okay, so there is a path up there. There's also a path this way. I don't think I've been above. So we are going to fulfill that obligation and do that right now. Look at these pinwheels. These are nice pinwheels. Maybe we can say hi to Victor, too! There's nothing up here, either! Maybe I got something up here already. I don't know. Okay, come on. You're gonna go all this length without showing me anything. Really. I don't know what to think about that. I don't think you're my friend anymore. Let me do a little blind jumping. Alright. Blind jump-a-go-go! Look! Absolutely nothing! Yeah, nice try. It's over here. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, this is just where I came out last time. Down here, nope. There's a whole lot of nothing. Okay, get me up here. Hello, goodbye. Oh, look at you, jumping over in my face. Oh, congratulations, you made it, where the other guy didn't. Now you'll be able to brag to him. Nothing there. Well, blind jump. Pull it through! Oh, okay, we made it. We did the thing, and I found nothing here. Again, what the actual heck, man? And I know I can't get up there. Yeah, it doesn't let me wall jump. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing here. Okay, let's check that out. Really? Now I'm stuck here. Maybe not. Yeah, okay. Well, I are confused, the king of confusion. Let's ride this to the bottom. I don't even care. Okay, yeah. Slow death. Confusion is my name. If you do not know me, then you may know my brother. No, that doesn't make sense. Sometimes I think of jokes and they don't make sense. Can you believe it? There's gotta be... Okay, let's check this out. No, nothing. I mean, look at this long drop. Are you really telling me there's nothing here? I'm not prepared to believe that. Because I am dubious. Oh, there's totally something there. Okay, well, there's a thing, but it's not quite what I was expecting. You know, we could do something gutsy and just fall into that pit. Look at that, we did it! And we have nothing to show for it! Okay, let's keep following that path through, though. If I can remember where it is. Yeah, I was this way, okay. I'm wasting all these lives, but also, I know of a good place to farm for lives. Anyway. I will say one thing, this game is quite good with checkpoints so far. No, that's nothing. I remember coming out from there. Okay, is that where I fell last time? I feel like there's no way to tell how these things go. Look at that, we're dead again. What should I do? Interrupt command. Priority command rerouted to first class Mega Man trigger. Under suspicion of malfunction, Mega Man Trigger has been Mega Man Juno has been deactivated by Mega Man Trigger as per Ordinance 103. Wait, I'm not getting all that right, am I? Under suspicion of malfunction, Mega Man Juno has been deactivated by Mega Man Trigger as per Ordinance 103. No, hold on. There's something about first class. No, I said that already. This is what I do in my free time. I try to memorize Data's dialogue from that lore dump, the Deus Ex Machina lore dump. And that's how, yeah, it makes me impressed with myself. Well, let's look around here. What if there's something down there? There can't be. Nah. That would fly in the face of Mega Man tradition. Okay, well, nothing there. I think I remember seeing something here. Go away. You know, the first time I saw those Yoku blocks, I was like, oh no, not those again. But these are really nice Yoku blocks. I gotta say it again. I said it last time. After I realized it. But those are really nice Yoku blocks because you can jump off them, you can wall jump off them, and there's a red and green light. Like, how cool is that? I do wish that the red light gave a little more advance notice, but the fact it's there at all is really cool. I wish all Yoku blocks had that so you knew when they were going to disappear. That is a goated feature. W feature. Let's do this. Yeah, look at us. We're doing the fancy things, and there's nothing here again. Okay. What if there's something down there, though? Look at that! There's spikes, and we didn't hit them! We're getting so good! How are you jumping so high, man? Okay, okay, we're gonna take our time. Okay, that's how you do it. That's the magic in action. Out of here. No, no Mets. Okay, fine. I had to skip that one last time, too, because he was taking forever. Okay, what if there's something here, though? No. Oh, fun. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's not get involved in that. Bust in. I guess there's nothing over there either. Oh, there were spikes there. Yo, I'm really glad I didn't get hit by those. I'm really glad I noticed those before it was too doggone late. Okay, also, please get me out of here. Thank you. Go away. Metor. Metal with the stall going on here. Those things are kind of not my favorite enemies. You know, like in a big poll, if I had to pull up my favorite enemies, he would not be on top. Okay, what are we dealing with here? There's a thing there. There's a thing there. And I'm getting it. There's totally a thing there. Ooh, 1 life. That's not so nice. I should farm those. Get me out of here. Get me out of this hellhole. Move, move, move. Thank you. We are back quite a ways. Yep, move. Thank you. Yep, that's cool. Okay. This is where the magic was. That's not what I call magic, though. Okay, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. There was a platform there. Also, we're gonna die. Never mind. Okay, there was a platform there. Also, we should watch our footing. Look at that thing. Yeah, look at me. I'm standing on this. If I could slide, that'd be kind of nice. Let's do the old Michael Jackson step here. Look at this good old Michael Jackson step. Oh, it goes back. Okay, yeah, let's not do that then. Maybe we should go back, actually. There's gotta be something around here. Somewhere. Guys, toss me a bone. Oh, this was hard. I remember this. Oh, okay, that wall jump is not going as fast as I thought, because guess what? I'm a Mega Man Zero player. Get out of here. Okay, gotta time this perfectly. Ooh, oh, it's so tight. Okay, we made it. Looking around in all the wrong places, looking around, or if you want to go the Star Wars route, looking around in all the wrong places. Anything up here? Oh, that's right, I saw this before. There's so much sus. There's a thing. Oh, finally, we found something. 3rd level charge blast beam. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. We might have something interesting here. Oh. I hope it's not lame like X2. What are we going for? Okay. Oh, it has a 3rd charge. Okay. Okay, that takes a while, but that looks good. And likey. Okay, let's not get involved in that. Good. We're making it. More crushers, let's go. That's exactly everything I always wanted. Oh, look at that. They put the spikes out just a little, just enough so that if I'm level with them, I die. That's cool. We got sent back quite a ways. Wait, where are we? Wait, where is this? Am I going back? I think I'm going back. It's not cool. Yeah, we're going back. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny, guys. Okay, could you please pull back so I can, like, do my wall jumping things? You're not gonna do it. I mean that's fine, but it'd also be helpful. Look at them. They're being nice. Aw, don't you love to see it? I can do so many cool things now with my movement. It is really nice. Oh, that's right. This is that thing I didn't like before. Oh, how funny! There's a pit right there. Or you know what? I'm just gonna leave the stage. I'm inclined to just leave the stage because I can't find anything else here. I mean, I didn't complete the whole thing. Okay, we did. Or no, wait. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, this is good. No, we're making good progress. This is mission complete. Also gonna turn on my fan 1 second. Also, shoutouts to the nice number in the bottom left. You might call it a nice number, actually, but I know it as Roku. I know it as the Japanese Mega Man number, the Japanese Rockman number. So, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing there. What about this one? Was I here? I think I was here and I found nothing, and also my lives are 0, which isn't so cool. Let's not go here. I feel like we're at gated progress right now. It's a number on the license plate of the support car and LED. Yes, Cypher, it is indeed. Hello, Cypher, by the way. Yo, welcome in. Yeah, it's the number on the support car for the very reason that it is the Mega Man number, the Rockman number, because 6 and 9 next to each other is pronounced Roku in Japanese, because it's, you know, it's ro. I mean, 6 is like rok and 9 is Q, so it's like Roku, which is, you know, Rokuman. But yeah, that's why it's there. That's why June 9th is known as Rockman Day in Japan. Yeah, and it was always a very hard thing for me. Rockman Day was always a very hard thing for me to promote when I was at Get Me Off the Moon. You know, like normally when it would come around, I'd be like, "Yo, guys, it's Rockman Day," and every time, man, every time, you know what those comments would be doing. I was like, okay, I know, but also this is the reason, and can we acknowledge this is the reason? Like, okay, I get it, nice. Can we also see it as the other thing for a change? You know? Okay, Rail Raccoon. I think we met at a standstill there, too. So let's do a new stage. Let's do this one. I hear there are a lot of lives in this stage. So I'm gonna go there and get the lives, because I'm at 0 lives! Let's go! Okay, if I remember correctly, the lives are up here. It's a little hard to get to, but yeah. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We got it in us. Heck yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Never forget Green Biker Dude. Yo, 07, Green Biker Dude. Hold on. We gotta pay our respects. There. Gotta pay our respects, Green Biker Dude. Always alive in our hearts and memories. 07 to the absolute green goat. 07 people, I know. Do I have people sad? I don't think I have people sad in FFC. But if you see it, Cypher, that's all that matters. I think I gotta add the FFC, or either the FFC or the Better Twitch TV app to my browser. Yeah. because some of these things I don't see and I want to see them for the vibe. I mean, I know what that one looks like at any rate, so that kind of helps. We got 5 lives there. That's crazy. Oh. Cypher, have you been playing this game? I can't remember what you said last time. If you did say you are playing it last time, then how far have you gotten in it? Have you picked it up since then? Oh, okay. No, we don't like that in this house. We have a rule against that. Okay. Let's pretend there's nothing there, because we have very good imaginations in this house. Let's go up there. Can I not go up there, actually? Cool down. Okay. Yeah, there's a thing. There's totally a thing here. And I can't get it, but I will try. Go away. Haven't played it since it came out. Been busy working with IRL stuff, unfortunately. Busy with work and IRL stuff, unfortunately. Okay, gotcha, Cypher. Yeah, Cypher, I hope that when you do get back to it, you'll be able to play a better release of it. I don't know if you had troubles with it, but I know a lot of other people had. Shout out to Magnus. Man, I feel so bad for Magnus, man. He was really looking forward to this game, to playing it. But, yeah, his experience with it has been met with all sorts of lag and janky UI stuff, and he has not been able to play it for that reason. Like, the game is just a very messy experience for him, and for a number of other people too. Like, I can't tell you how many reports I've seen about those things. It's been fine for me so far, but I think I've just gotten lucky. I don't know. That's the thing about PC games, man. They're always going to be different from person to person. You'll never be able to fully test a PC game to make sure it works for everyone. Everyone's PC configurations are always so different. There's something up there, and I will make it my goal to get it after a quick sub-tank. How far did you get in this, by the way, Cypher? Your favorite Pokemon. Oh, I can almost get that. Also, I don't like how that guy hits me in the face every single time. It's rude, it's unwarranted, and I don't like it. Oh, okay, I can get that. I will keep trying. And hopefully, someday, I will make it back to the bottom without getting hit by that bird. As far as the game is working fine for me, but my PC is kind of beefy, so hopefully it's not a hardware problem with Magnus. Yeah, I think Magnus did in fact mention that he has a older computer, an older PC. So that might be the issue, but still, I mean, this is a 16-bit game. It really should not be happening. Although, I mean, granted, it's a fan game. You gotta keep that perspective. Oh, we almost made that. I don't think we can make it up there. I feel like I was on the edge and I wasn't able to wall jump off it. So let's move on. But yeah, I feel so bad for Magnus, man. He was really looking forward to playing this. And the guy is such a cool guy. You never like seeing people like that meet with an unfortunate fate. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? What if we use fire? We should probably have been using that for a while now. Nope, nothing. But I will keep it in mind. Also, I don't want to waste it all. Oh. That path is climbing upward on the left, which makes me wonder about it. Makes me curious about it. But also, I've been there and I was not able to do anything there, so I must balance out my experiences with my theories or suspicions. Go away, go away. Okay, Okay. This is taking forever. There we go. Oh, I don't know why I did not register that as a ladder. Oh. So I heard that the recent update for this game, which Magnus did try that too, and it didn't work for him, but that's an aside. I heard that the recent release of this game actually, not quite fixed, but it made the blind drops a little better, which is kind of, I mean, that's been my main complaint about this game so far. There are a lot of blind drops, things where you can't see, you know, spikes like right below you, which you can't see. But I think those, apparently those were made better in the recent update. But I was too lazy to get that, so... and I was also, like, worried that my save data wouldn't carry over to that one. Maybe it does, but I couldn't find a folder or anything for my save file when I looked into it. Let's see. That's not burning that ice block, and I feel like it should. No, wait. Okay. Get rid of that so I can explore the top. Okay, nothing there. Oh, there's so much crap on the screen. Let's go. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, that's a much longer pit than I suspected. Okay. These icicles take forever. I just want to get across the pit. Okay, yeah, you know, you had your fun. Ouch. That guy's like straight up ripped off from Mega Man 7, isn't he? Okay. Oh. Come on. Oh, that's not fun. You... Oh, wait, how did I not get hit by that? Okay. Come on, give me something. There's nothing there. Let's go. Did I... No. Okay, we're gonna do a little... exploration. It's gonna be a little exploration nation over here. Oh, I love that uppercut. I really do. Oh, there's a thing there. It might have been where I already was, though. Alright. Oh, look at that! You will recover faster with no pushback and receive less damage. Oh, less damage, let's go. Oh, yes, injected into my veins. Oh, that's gonna feel so good. Heck yeah. Oh, dude, this game is great. I love how, you know, you find stuff and, you know, it just makes the experience so much better. Like, you know, it just... Because it was a hard game starting out, but I love games like that, which, like, open up over time, and then the experience just becomes a lot easier, you know, because you've been, like, exploring and stuff, and finding stuff. Nothing up there. I am going to go back where I came from. So they put that thing back where they came from, and so help me. Oh, there's a thing. Pretty fond also of the light reflection effects. I think that's quite cool, even though it makes me wonder at times if there's something there. Like, it seems like an effect that would be reserved for a secret. But it's not, it's just aesthetic. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at these good things. I love good things. Okay. There's a thing. Wait. Oh, they're trying to pull a whammy on me here, aren't they? Oh, there's a pit somewhere here. There's a pit, and I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones as much as the cold here. We're gonna do it anyway, though. Okay. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. What was I even worried about? I don't see anything there. That does do damage good. It's not just a handy triple jump. Oh, look at you trying to pull... Whoa, trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Nothing there. These stages are so vast. They really warrant exploration. They encourage exploration is what I want to say. Yeah, lighting effects really good. That's one thing they did really well. Just make this game look pretty. It's true. No, absolutely. I mean, hey, heck, even look at this background, too. Just really nice and, you know, scenic. And I like that it's darker, too. That's a mistake that I see a lot of fan game developers making. They don't make the background dark enough, and it results in your thinking that the background is foreground. You know, that is the most common mistake I see fan game makers making. Like the inability to differentiate the foreground from the background with shading techniques, like proper shading techniques, which draw the contrast that you need to distinguish that. It's very important, and I think they do it really well here. You know, yeah. I mean, obviously, it would look better. Like the background would look better if it was brighter. But you can't have that at the expense of your being able to navigate the stage. You know, I think that would be the ultimate temptation, is to make it brighter for the sake of pure aesthetics, like pure, like, scenic value. But I think the gameplay would suffer if you do that. I think it'd be easier to get confused as to what's the foreground and what's the background. So hats off to those clever fellows. Nothing there. Let's move on. We're doing good. Got 2 lives here. Got a very powerful buster. We got the armor. I mean, dude, let's go. We are in game. We are in business. Okay. Just reading the dialogue there. How much damage does that do? Nothing? What? Come on, man. I know you're not like that. That is not doing that much damage, though. I might just have to adapt. Let's try the fire weapon. I have it. I should use it. That is only doing 1 point of damage per hit. Why? That seems funny. Okay, well, back to the buster, then. Is his life bar bigger? Oh, look at these shenanigans with the heavy emphasis on the Anakins. There we go. Okay, that's the damage I was looking for. I'm so glad I have better movement options. Help. Okay, we're good. Did that not damage him? Oh, wow, that's a lot of icicles. I'm firing my laser, shoop da whoop. Man, that's not doing crap. Did he get harder because I have better upgrades and whatnot? Kinda seems like that. Don't have the receipts, I can't prove it, but it seems like that. Oh, dang. Okay, man. Dude, I cannot even imagine taking this guy on without these movement options. This would have been, like, impossible. Dang it. Come on, man. Oh, he's not giving it. Oh, okay. Okay, I get your shenanigans. Come on, come on, one more hit, one more hit. Okay, he's gonna do more shenanigans. Come on, one more hit. Really? The 0 life? What are we playing, Legends here? What are we playing, the Cypher experience? The Cypher Bruno experience again? Honestly, that would be a really cool idea. The Mavericks get harder the more upgrades you have. Yeah, it would. That would kind of be a different spin on what X5 did. Like, X5 did something similar like that, where, you know, the later bosses were harder. And it depended on some, like, criteria. I can't remember what that criteria was, but they did get harder as you progress through the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that again sometime. I replayed X4 recently, and it was nothing but a good time. I want to play replay X5 again sometime soon, too. Particularly with the... I know there's a ROM hack out there, which fixes a lot of the rougher bits. And, yeah, makes it kind of the definitive experience. So I want to try it like that, especially. F? Really? Okay, even though I got perfect scores on both the mission and the time, that's cool. Alright, how did we do there? Mission complete! We found everything there, let's go. Good stuff. Now, I'm still waiting to get that wall-crushing item. I want to say I have it now that I beat this guy. So let's go back. Which one was it? I think it was this one. I think it was this one. There were some walls that I had to destroy somewhere, and I can't remember if it was that one or the other. But this should be... Doesn't look like a wall crusher, though. Maybe I should just hold off, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. At the expense of wasting time and using the wrong items, I'm gonna hold off on that. I got plenty of items and upgrades now, so we should be good. Let's see, where to, though? Either him or him. Yeah, let's do him. Always look to the left first. Up here. No, that's suspicious, but nothing. Okay. I'm being led into a false sense of security. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take that. There's just totally something down here. Nope, I'm wrong. There usually is, but there's not this time. This game's making me question everything. Okay, please climb up the wall. Nothing there. Okay. Dude, I can't get over how much easier these stages are with proper upgrades. That is a good... I mean, like, that is a really good mark of a good Metroidvania. And I know this isn't a Metroidvania, but it's hitting all the right marks of everything I love in a good Metroidvania. You know, you find a lot of gated progression. And the more upgrades you find, the easier the game becomes. See, I love games like that just reward exploration. Because usually, you know, I highly prioritize exploration when I play games like this. And that's half the fun of games like this for me. Like, being able to explore, not knowing what you're going to find, run every corner. And yeah. And it's the best experience possible when the upgrades are actually good and useful. And these ones are. If only they would sort out all the bugs and stuff, so that more people can enjoy it. Alright. Didn't find anything there. Got me a little curious, a little dubious. The shower was much needed. I feel cooler now. Yeah, Lynx, you gotta do it, man. A shower will absolutely revive you in ways you did not think were possible. All day, every day. And everyone says that, man. It's like, I've watched interviews with, like, you know, maximum security, like people who were in, prisoners who were in, like, maximum security prisons, and how, like, even like a really, like, you know, a super cold shower or like a really hot boiling shower, like, it didn't matter what it was. They might have been suffering in and out at the time, but as soon as they came back, it was like a different, you know, they felt revived. Sorry, 1 second. Whew, okay, sorry about that. Little local situations which require immediate attention. And, you know, they shall be resolved eventually, hopefully. Is this the final stages? The music sounds quite endgame mood. Nah, it's just another Maverick boss. Can't wait for someone to finally end for good. Yeah, I know you. I hear you, Lynx. No, yeah, like as I was saying earlier, you know, I've heard interviews with prisoners who've been like in maximum security prisons, and they would just like feel like crap all day, every day until they had a shower, and it would just absolutely revive them, even in those extremely bad circumstances. But yeah, never underestimate the power of a good shower. It's like, it makes you feel so much more human, and I love it. But yeah, no, this isn't endgame. It's just another Maverick stage. It is quite ominous, though, isn't it? I think it's... I can kind of see why now, with its, you know, it's a lot darker. So, wouldn't exactly been fitting for it to have, like, a more upbeat song. But yeah, I can only imagine how hot it is for you in Mexico, Lynx. That must be very, very hard. It's pretty rough in Southern California, too. But I'm more on the coast, so I think I'm a little better off than most around the area. Surprisingly, this is the coolest summer we've had in a decade or so. Really? Dang, man. I can actually feel my air. Yeah, I know. It's not so much of like a hot, humid sort of... Or I guess, you know, you would have the dry heat, I think, is what you would have. Still hot though. I mean, dude, I can imagine if you're like sweating and you feel like so much more refreshed after a shower. Like that is like the ultimate indicator that you are too hot. And also, like, I mean, dude, you've been streaming, you know, you've been getting in the streaming game. Like that'll make you hot too. I know that for a fact. Do you find that you sweat a whole lot, Lynx? Like, I'm always very intrigued that everyone has different stories about their streaming experiences. Like, some people say they don't sweat at all, and I cannot wrap my brain around that. 100 degrees there? Dang, Cypher, that is next level. Dude, man, take it easy. Like, holy crap, man. Watch out for yourself. Make sure that you're getting water in. I should do that too. That's rough though. Holy crap. See, another really good thing about streaming is that it puts you into contact with people that give you a lot more perspective. Because, you know, right as I'm inclined to think that my heat is the worst, I hear about someone who's dealing with 100-degree weather, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm all of a sudden grateful that I don't have to deal with that. Although, whatever gratitude I have for that is kind of balanced out by how sorry I feel for the people actually dealing with that. So it kind of works out, you know, I end up not liking it in another way. Stuck in a heat bubble in the Midwest here lately. Dude, that rots. I would imagine, Cypher, for you too, it would be like a more humid heat. Oh, look at that, I busted it. Heck yeah. Why won't this switch to Buster? There we go. Oh. Yeah, if you're in the Midwest, I feel like that's more like humid heat territory. And I feel like that's the worst. Like, I've lived places where, you know, the heat's been like 120 before. And I was surprisingly impressed with how well I was able to deal with it. It was ridiculously hot, but I was surprisingly impressed with how I was able to deal with it. But humid heat is another matter. I feel like humid heat is a lot more claustrophobic, and you kind of feel the heat. Like, you know, you're sweating a lot more, and you just feel miserable. It's like if you were in a hot rain. You know, no one likes to be stuck in the rain because feeling wet is an utterly miserable feeling. And that same rule applies to humid weather, where you are sweating a whole lot and subjecting yourself to that same feeling of being eternally wet. And it is not fun. But 41 Celsius according to Google. Oh, yeah, I am American, so I go according to Fahrenheit. But you mentioned the Fahrenheit, so thank you, Cypher. Felt like 106 according to my weather app. That's insane, man. That's insane. Jeez, man. Dude, watch out for yourself. It is a very hot world out there these days. You know what's really been getting to me? Why can I not bang through that floor? Can I? Wait, actually, I got a foot chip. How do I use it? Oh, L, okay. That's a thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're in business. What was I saying? Can't remember now. I forgot. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what's really been getting to me? Not so much the heat, but the effects of the heat on the local the local environment. And by that I mean a certain wonderful little creature called the ant. Wonderful little critters ants are, aren't they? Phenomenal little critters, how they can just appear anywhere. And they come out during the heat, and they get everywhere, and they make your life miserable. That's been my main problem so far. I've been dealing with a lot of ants. Yep. Lynx, you know the struggle too, it seems like. I hate them too. I hate them too. They get everywhere. They find their way everywhere. Even places where there are no food. I mean, like, dude, I found them everywhere around here, and there's no food to be seen. It's like they're just here to hang out. Maybe just get away from the heat is what they're trying to do, actually. Yeah, no, it's for real. It's like there's not even any food where I'm finding them. But yeah, they get everywhere. I will say, though, you know what I'm happy I don't have in terms of insects? I'm happy I don't have ticks. Holy crap, am I happy I don't have ticks. Ticks freak me the heck out, man. And, like, all the, you know, they're like minuscule rats with all, like, the diseases they carry. And, I mean, no, those guys will totally get everywhere, too. And, you know, they're, like, cling to your clothes, and you'll find them in your beds. And God forbid they bite you and they get into your skin. And who knows what can happen as a result of that. You know, they do carry diseases and whatnot. Same knock on wood. Okay, you're also in the fortunate camp then, Lynx, that you don't have to deal with them. I guess they are more inherent to, you know, more foresty conditions, like more woody conditions. Places where there's a lot of greenery. And that's kind of like the very opposite of Southern California, fortunately. And I imagine like the very opposite of Mexico, too, depending on where you go. But yeah, thank God I don't have those guys. See, life is a trade-off. Life is a big series of trade-offs, and I feel like the sooner we realize that, the better we're able to cope with life. It's like acknowledging the problems you have, but also acknowledging the blessings you have, so that balance out those problems. That's what it's all about, man. I'm happy I don't have ticks. I'm happy I don't have bed bugs. Happy I don't have, like, big mosquito problems around here. Dude, insects are just terrifying. They can be just ferocious and, yeah, god-awful. So I'm glad that, you know, ants are, I think, on the scale of most offensive to least offensive critters. I think they're on the scale of you know, the lesser offensive ones. Also, Heart Tank! Let's go, man. Alright, we in there. 3 lives. We're totally making this happen. How did that get caught on the ceiling? That makes me think I can get up there. Oh. Nope, no, you don't. Hooray, more blind drops. I can see like a centimeter below me. Oh, that's not so fun. Wait. Hold on, I want to see what's below there, and they're locking me into place, but I found a way to the bottom, so screw you. Okay, there's nothing over here. Now, you know what I'm hoping does not happen? I'm hoping that what doesn't happen is that when I try to go above that platform now, it doesn't lock me out. I'm hoping it doesn't block my progression, and I can just, like, go right through it. Well, that happened. Maybe I can get through on the other side. Okay, I can make it through like that. I was scared for a moment. We did it, though. I kind of don't want to make the same mistakes. We're just going to ride this to the top. Anything there? Nope. There's nothing, zilch, and nada. All 3 of them. Monkey time, it looks like. I know, going full monka now. The monkey. That's a lot of lasers, my man. Oh. All these movement options. Don't you love them? Why am I not doing any damage though? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I wish I had a quick charge. You can't have everything, and I understand that, but a quick charge would have been nice. Ow. Come on. Really? Congratulations. You made the jump on me. Nope. Half charge shots. Hello? Rude. Oh, look at you, jumping all over the place as if you own the joint, which you kind of do, but... Dang it. Oh, look at me. First try. Dang, I got it down. That armor is really helping. The half damage armor. Oh, I love it. It came upon me. It visited me by a happenstance. But what a fateful happenstance it was. Defense to the rescue, I know! I don't even have to use my 3 sub-tanks that I was looking forever for. Oh, nah, dude, this game is just straight up becoming fun now. Like, holy crap. There was a big hump to overcome in the start. I mean, dude, I went from like, you know, struggling an hour and a half on the first stage, or no, it was the second stage, the axolotl stage, to this, you know, and it's all just uphill from here. I love it. I love progression. Oh, I didn't find everything there, though. That's a bit concerning. Gotta go back there, then, later on. Didn't get stuff there, too. Okay, we're gonna have a few revisits after this, but... We're also missing 1 sub-tank. Maybe it's here. That guy's just a turtle. That guy's just Torterra, or Turtwig? What's the middle form? I don't know what the middle form is. I don't see anything. I wonder if I can burn trees. There's totally something down there. There's not something down there. Oh, that's a very active firefly. See, this is the very kind of place I'm glad I don't live. Marshy, hot, human, bug problems. Thank God. Okay, yeah, you just do your Met things over there in the corner. Take that, human! Yo, Alan Oppenheimer, the goat. Yush. Yush. That's a fun word to say, actually. Yush. The next time I have a collab with Josh, we're all just gonna call him Yush. You know, instead of like the regular Yoshi or Yoshinator, whatever you're inclined to call him. Most people call him Yoshi. But yeah, no, Yush is a good name. And I can almost promise you he's going to do some impression. Some impression. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be something that that meshes with that vibe. I'm curious about these pits. Oh, look at that. Oh, sneaky deaky freaky. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Look at that. Wait, now what? Oh, that was it. Okay. Wait, there's something there. That might be on the other side, actually. Ooh. Oh, look at me finding the things. But also, I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know if I can agree with putting something down there. Because there did not seem to be anything indicative of the fact there was anything there. Like, it just looked like a regular, you know, the regular background. But that's why you check everything, I guess. Curiosity rewards, I know. Well, in that case, if it was more like paranoia awarded me. Because I feel like, you know, there wasn't any reason for me to be curious about that place. And any exploration I did do into that realm was just paranoia. Also, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Look at that. The reverse Jinx coming in clutch. Apparently, every stage has a capsule. A cane capsule. It's like X2's Wire Sponge Heart. Oh, what's that like? I can't remember that. Really? Insta-death? Okay. I would not have known. But now I do, I guess. Which is what Mega Man's about. Can you just, like, roll by? Actually, there might be something ahead, which requires me to get ahead of them. So, I should probably do the veritable racetrack. Is this thing gonna... Okay, there we go. Can you stop hitting me? Mash! Can I just, like, go over it, too? That works, too. Oh, look at that. There's something. I saw that from a distance. Oh, Merry Christmas, Dr. Kane. Allows you to create rapid, repeated shots and reduces charge time. Quick charge, let's go! Ooh, I like it. I like it. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I was just asking for that. I did not think they would give it to me. It has never been really a Mega Man X tradition to give you a quick charge shot. Yes, can you shall receive it? I know! Dude, this is fulfilling all of my deepest, darkest dreams. That is amazing. I really didn't think I'd get a quick charge, though. Like, I mean, that is just not what Mega Man X generally does. What other... Has there been any other X game that does a quick charge? I'm inclined to say no. It's always kind of been a thing of the Zero series. No, I almost died there, by the way. It's always been a thing of the Zero series, like via grinding, but yeah, quick charge is a Zero Battle Network and Star Force thing. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was thinking. It's never been a Mega Man X thing. So that surprised me. That legit straight up shocked me. But I love it. Dude, I'm all here for it. Every single upgrade in this game so far has been phenomenal. Maybe X6 has one as a part, but I don't remember that being the case. Yeah, I might have missed it. I might have, a Reploid might have bit the dust and prevented me from getting it back in the day, which, by the way, shoutouts to X6 for allowing that. I think that's great stuff, that they should totally... That they were totally warranted in doing that for X7, too, because everyone loved it so much. Very cool, totally missable jumper and speed surfboards. I know, let's go! I love that. Yeah, that was what everyone wanted. I'm sure they took a poll of just like all their Mega Man fans, and that was the very thing that everyone wanted for the first result. Which, you know, shoutouts to democracy. Oh, boss time, baby. Very well-made game indeed. Lynx, how excited are you for Viral Nightmare? I think you mentioned you had problems with it. I think early on in the stream you mentioned that you had problems with it, or at least the demo, you know, or the version 1 build, whatever it was. Whoa, that's a big hyper beam, man. And we got Titanic Turtle here. Can I just like double jump over him and cheese him like that? Oh, look at you. Getting all fanciful. Oh, I can only hit his head. Whoa, oh. Oppenheimer, Alan Oppenheimer. Oh, look at that big beam. Ouch. Oh, look at me. Look at me, I'm doing all the cool things. Hello? Go away. Go. No, I said go away. There we go. Woo! Yo, Hacktrey! Hey, man, how's it going? I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm enjoying Mega Man X Regenesis, which I'm very happy to say, has not been giving me that many problems. I mean, if you go to the official, like, itch.io page where it's, you know, where you can download it, It's everyone's having problems. Actually, Magnus is one of those people. He was so excited for this game to come out to play it. And then it comes out and he starts playing it and all this lag just hits him like a ton of bricks, and it's kind of unplayable for him. So and I have not had those problems, but I've read that from more than a few people. But I feel so bad for Magnus, man. Like, that dude was really looking forward to playing this, and he has been having nothing but trouble getting this game running. But yeah, so I hope it eventually works out for him. But yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. There was a big hump to overcome at the start where I was like, struggling on certain stages for like an hour, 2 hours and stuff. But, the upgrades that you get later on just are fantastic. I mean, they just give you so many movement options, so many power options. And it gives me the same appeal as like getting through a good Metroidvania, where it's like you have all this gated progress at the start, but then you go further in there and you get upgrades, and then things open up, and it becomes just like a big it's just a thrill to explore, because you have more abilities and things get easier. And that's what the experience has been like for me so far. So it's been great. Yeah. So yeah, no, how are you doing though, Hawkdre? Are you looking into this game? Do you have your sights on it? Well, that sucks. Hopefully that will latch it up, or they'll patch it up or something so we can play it. Yeah, I know they put out at least a couple updates so far. I think now it's like version 1.0.3, which indicates some very minor upgrade or improvements, but it's not enough. I mean, Magnus tried the last update. He's tried pretty much every version by now, and none of them are really working for him, which is very unfortunate. Like, man, I was really hyped for him to try it out, honestly, because like my thing is mainly Mega Man. I was looking forward to this too, like as a low-key Mega Man X fan. But he has his roots in Mega Man X. Like Mega Man X was the very first Mega Man game he played, so his heart is with this series, and I feel just terrible for him that he can't play it as a result of that. And my main thing is Mega Man Zero, and so it's like there are a few things in this game which, like, I have a little gripe with, because, it's not like Mega Man Zero mechanics. There are a few, like, differentiating gameplay quirks and whatnot that I can't get used to because I'm mainly a Mega Man Zero player, but I was still really looking forward to this game, so it's still just a really good time. But I mentioned that, like, primarily as a comparison to Magnus, who, like, grew up with the X games. His heart's there. He loved those games growing up, and he can't play them now, so it's a big bummer. So, if Magnus pops up later in here, and he should, and he might not, because he doesn't want spoilers for the game. But if he streams again sometime soon, like within the next few days, wish him the best, send him the best vibes, because he is being deprived of quite a thing that he would enjoy right here. But yeah. I hear you, man. So what game is he trying to play? The Mega Man game? Yeah, he's trying to play this very game, the Mega Man X Regenesis. This is a fan game, by the way. This is a newly released fan game. It is the first Mega Man X fan game that has come out in a long time, and that's why it's so highly anticipated. The last Mega Man X fan game to come out was the Mega Man X8 Demake, which was also a good game, but that was released quite a while ago. Mega Man classic fan games are being released all the time. Like, hardly a year or two goes by where we don't get a Mega Man classic fan game. Like, those are all over the place. And those are great too. Like, don't get me wrong. Every time one of those games comes out, like, I'm right on top of it and I enjoy the heck out of them. But they are pretty commonplace. And usually when they come out, they have everyone saying, okay, this is great. We like classic, but we want more X, Because that's where most of the fan base is. Like, if you consult the average Mega Man fan, chances are they'll tell you that X is their thing. Like, of all the Mega Man series, it's the X series that's the nearest to their hearts. Because it had such a big... I mean, X1 just hit people like a ton of bricks. Like, that game was totally revolutionary for its time, and it left a indelible impression on Mega Man, on gamers everywhere. you know, with just like the groundbreaking music, those incredible melodies, and you know, the weapons were great, the bosses were great. It was just a great, and like the series like struggled to top itself after the first X game. So people got on that, and you know, everyone, you know, like everyone has their own favorite X game, granted, but you know, the first X game came out and it was a huge hit, but then it just kept going, you know, then like X4 came out and everyone loved that. You know, and every game had their own series of success, obviously, but yeah, it's you know, the average Mega Man fan favorite game is Mega Man X, so that's why this is so highly anticipated, I think. But yeah, Magnus was playing the monkey game. Yeah, I know, he's been like hardcore going with the monkey games lately. It's like he's gone on full-on monk at this point, you know. And that's cool too. Like, dude, what Magnus does in those Donkey Kong Country games is something I don't think I could ever do. Like, the Donkey Kong Country games are just so, they look so hard to me. You know, like there's just so much like screen crunch going on, or like what I'm inclined to call screen crunch, and yeah, it just seems so demanding. But this isn't even the base game. I mean, he's playing like really almost Kaizo level ROM hacks, which is crazy. I mean, those just look insane. Love Donkey Kong Country too? Oh, heck yeah, man. Yeah, well, hey, dude, same goes out to you then. Like, the same amount of respect goes out to you, man, for playing the Donkey Kong Country games. Because holy crap, those look so tough. I never really familiarized myself with them, but I look at people play them, and you know, not even just people like Magnus. Like, I see first-time people playing them, you know, people who just going into them initially, and I see them struggling to heck and back with those games. It does not look like, well, okay, you know, it looks like a fun time, but it looks like a heck of a journey. Hawkstray, do you speedrun them? Do you do the crazy things Magnus does? Because it's crazy stuff, man. I respect it. I respect the grind. It's really fun to watch Magnus play those two. Because, you know, the gameplay mechanics, well, while they are, you know, while it does look tough, the gameplay mechanics do look very smooth. Like, they do look very fluid and responsive. Which I think is part and parcel to your being able to enjoy it to its fullest. Like, a game may be hard, but if the gameplay is tight, that is a great incentive to you to keep plugging away at it and getting good at it. And that's the Mega Man Zero. That's the Mega Man Zero experience for me, honestly. Like, those games are really hard, but I always had fun with them, and I always had fun with them because the gameplay was so tight. Like, that was hands down the biggest appeal of the Zero series for me, was like the super tight gameplay. And I struggled going back to any other Mega Man platformer after that, not gonna lie. Also, I can't bust that wall for some reason. Maybe I need the... Is that working? Nope, that's not working. There's a solution here, and I'm going to find it. Yo! Solution found! Solution get! That does not strike me as a good wall destroyer, but okay. How does this game feel? Is it smooth or janky? What are your thoughts? Well, okay, so this is also, you know, this is also coming from a Mega Man Zero player. All Mega Man X games feel janky to me. Like, you'll notice if you pick up you know, the standard SNES X game, or just like any X game, and then you pick up a Zero game, you'll notice that the gameplay mechanics, the movement in Zero is a lot smoother. It's a lot more responsive, it's a lot more fluid. You press a button, zing, you're off. You know, there are like no dead frames, and no input lag whatsoever. Like, the second you press a button, that input is skyrocketing to success, you know? And yeah, so like, it's super fluid. SNES X is inherently less responsive, and it's like, it's not that it's not responsive, it's just like it's not at the Zero level. So I kind of struggle with it because I'm more used to the more fluid movement of Zero. Like, you know, like the wall climb especially, you'll know this wall climb's a lot slower than Zero wall climb, So that's kind of hard. Also, if you okay, so you notice I'm dashing in one direction and then I'm going back, and my dash momentum is not carrying over to the opposite direction I'm going in. It's like I dash and then I go the opposite direction, and the dash is not, the momentum is not carrying through. That's the thing that's not in Zero. If you press dash and then you go immediately the opposite direction, your momentum does carry through. So that's a very hard thing for me to adapt to as well. Again, as a hardcore Zero playthrough, or as a hardcore Zero player. But I mean, if you're speaking primarily from an X standpoint, from an X gameplay standpoint, I think it's a very solid experience. You know, like the X series, like since it does have a little more jank than Zero, and this game kind of fine tunes it, I think it's a great experience. Like all the upgrades have just been stellar. There are a lot of light capsules to find. Well, okay, they're not light capsules in here. They're Dr. Kane capsules, and there are more of them in here. There are like 4 light capsules in every X game, but this one has 8. Like there's a solid 1 capsule per stage, and they're all just banger. Like holy crap! Like I mean, there's one that gives you a double jump. I mean, you got the standard air dash. You have like an uppercut, which gives you like you know, basically a triple dash, like right there. That is phenomenal. You got a kick. I just recently got that, so I don't really know what it does exactly, but I think it has like wall destroying mechanics. You got this, like holy. I mean, look, just look at that. I mean, just look at that. It's phenomenal. And I just my latest upgrade was a quick charge ability. So like, man, that is everything I want. That is phenomenal stuff. So, you know, really my biggest praise of this game so far is the upgrades. The upgrades are phenomenal. Like, I may have gripes with the gameplay not quite being Zero, but I mean, come on, it's not Zero. So like, what do you expect? But yeah, I know they gave X the Kamehameha. Kamehameha! Okay, cool. I'm glad it's responsive. Yeah, it's responsive from an X standard. Like if you're used to playing X games, like I feel like this will be right at home to you. But I mean, maybe take that with a little bit of a grain of salt, because I don't know the X games as well as I do the Zero games. Mostly because, you know, like, primarily, I mean, my whole life I was primarily playing, I mean, I was playing Zero, you know, like, 100% more than I was playing X. So anytime I would pick up an X game, like, in the interest of spicing up the experience, I would kind of be a bit turned off, because it was a little different from what I expected with Zero. But, you know, again, if you're used to X gameplay, I think this, you know, it'll be a little less of a culture shock. But yeah, that's a long-winded way of saying that if you're used to X, you'll like this. If you're used to Zero, it'll be a little bit harder to get used to, but you'll eventually get used to it, I think, with like the phenomenal upgrades, which are honestly, the upgrades you get in here are more Zero-esque. Like, they're not as similar to what you get in X as Zero. Like, that double jump is totally in the vein of Zero. Whereas, you know, like, generally with the X games, you do get like a double jump, but it's like an air jump, and it has a bit of a delay in the time that it takes to get that jump off. But here it's like instant. Like, here it's so instant that it's basically a Zero double jump. And then the quick charge, like I mentioned, also very Zero-esque. Yeah, just, it's kind of like a good mix of both worlds, honestly. So, yeah. Oh, look at that! I've been standing there so long. If I knew there was a light capsule there, I would have bolted there, but... X is basically run and gun. Zero is 2D Devil May Cry. Yeah! Pretty much, man, pretty much. Got good news today. I was able to get my old Steam account back, so I'm happy. Oh, yo, nice! Wait, how long was that dead for? Or how long were you not able to access that? And how many games did you have on that? Because that could have, like, pretty serious implications depending on how many games you had on that and how long you didn't have it. Oh, dude. I think we have all the upgrades now. I think we have all the capsule upgrades. Wait, that's sick. Also, what did I just get? What upgrade did I just get, even? I wasn't even, I took a sip of water while I was in that capsule, and I was like, wait, what? Wait, can anyone who was paying attention tell me what that upgrade was that I just got? Because I don't know. Okay, level 3 shard shot. I know what that is. Rapid shot. I know what that is. Protect, kick, punch. Oh wait, is that the uppercut? Oh crap. I was too absorbed in the difference between Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero. Yeah, well, I'm glad to know you were paying attention to what I was saying, at least, Lynx. For like 2 years because I lost my old phone, so I had to verify my credentials. Oh, okay, gotcha. They work with me, so they approved it. Nice, man, nice. Oh, dude, Steam is great. Steam support is just phenomenal. Yeah, they know what they're doing. I will always be more of a GOG person, you know, more of a GOG, good old games person, because I like owning my games. But I cannot deny that Steam really has their stuff together. They really have their stuff together, and when you bring a complaint to their attention, you know, they're on it, and, you know, they're all cool. So I'm happy to hear that, Hawk Tray. That's good stuff, man. Happy for you. Alright, kick, protect, punch, charge, rapid shot, air jump. That's the double jump. Dang nabbit, man. Protect, kick, punch, rapid shot. Well, whatever. I'll find it eventually, and it'll be a shock to my system, but oh well. Yo, Hawkdre, what games are you gonna be playing on there now, man? What game do you want to go back to the most? Cheers, guys. Especially with PlayStation going discless, then Steam will become more popular. Yeah, absolutely. I know. You know, Sony really shot themselves in the foot. They really did. No, Steam is gonna, because like now, I mean, the gap is closing. Like, you know, the any appeal that there was, you know, with Sony and, you know, their physical media is closing now that they're stopping for physical media production. You know, so it's like, since they're going to be a digital platform at this point, there's like nothing dissuading people from just hopping on the Steam bandwagon. You know, like what does Sony offer via the PlayStation Store that Steam doesn't? You know, I would venture to say nothing. You know, maybe at least 1 or 2 exclusive games, but no, I mean, if we're talking, I mean, if they are going primarily digital only at this point, then they are really up in the ante. Like, they're really putting themselves in a precariously competitive situation, you know, with Steam just like right there and easily accessible. You know, the easiest thing to access of all time. But yeah, no, Steam is, I think, going to just get more popular from here. If they would only, man, I just hope that they keep doing as well as they do. Guys, I'll be straight up with you. I am so terrified for the day that Gaben leaves us. When Gaben hops off Steam, or when he hops off Valve, I feel like it's going to become an entirely different company, and that you know, it's going to, you know, like they've already, like, made a, like, what do you want to call it? I mean, you know, the whole thing they got going on with the license system, you know, where you know, you're not buying the game, you're buying a license to the game and therefore not owning it. It's okay for right now, but I can see, like, the second Gaben leaves, I can see Valve just, like, you know, any, like, you know, a stuck-up corpo greedy person just taking that in an entirely different direction. And it's going to be the easiest thing in the world for them to make terrible, because it's like they already have that licensing system in place. So, you know, it's not even going to be a matter of establishing a whole new system. The system is already in place, and they can totally abuse that whenever they want. You know, again, it's not that bad right now, because their support is great and whatnot, but I feel like the second he leaves, the next person who comes into power is going to abuse that licensing system and just take it, you know, take it in a whole new terrible direction. But, you know, that time is not there yet, so it's not worth being all doom and gloom, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, the bad thing about Sony not making physical games anymore is that the retro game market is getting more expensive. Yeah, it's true, Cypher. It's true. It doesn't really affect me so much because, you know, within the last few years, I've kind of, like, mainly shifted to digital gaming, mainly shifted to PC gaming, just because it's a lot cheaper, and there are a lot more sales on Steam, you know, because, go figure, the second your competition is pirating, the second you are more pressured into bringing down your prices for the sake of the average gamer. That's I think why, that's a big reason why I think Steam gets so many sales. It's because they know their competition is the pirates, so it's constant pressure on them to be cool with the average gamer. Attempting to sleep, wanted to come and wish you a great stream. Yo, Akko, that means a lot. Hey, thank you, man. Yo, dude, it's not going to be the same without you. It's not going to be the same without your pushing me to hydrate and, like, clipping my stupid moments and all that, but we will try to get by without you. Hey, man, take it easy, huh? Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Yo, stay legendary. Steam and GOG Chads, I know. They are the goats for now. I hope GOG picks up more steam. Dude, I really hope they get more popular over time. Because they have something really special in the making, and I think they could take that to really special places in the future. Just with the right support. Very true, I like that point of view. Whatever PlayStation has, Steam will eventually get. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, Steam has already been on the digital market for a long time now. I mean, you know, they have a good, like, 10 year jumpstart on the whole digital gaming scene. So, you know, anything that PlayStation can do, I think the Steam can do better on the digital storefront. And that's, like, the biggest reason they're shooting themselves in the foot, in my opinion, because it's like the one thing they had in their favor was the digital game market. You know, Steam did not have. I mean, Steam can't have that. They're not about that. But yeah, now they are getting rid of the one thing that made them appealing, and yeah, it's not going to be good for them in the long haul, I dare say. Hope to see in the future more GOG support too. Yeah, Lynx, dude, I want to see more GOG support, like, crazy, like, to a crazy extent. I think more GOG support would be a revolutionary change in the gaming scene. I mean, it would just introduce a lot of this really healthy competition, and because I do think Steam needs that competition too for their own sake. I mean, and I think they are, you know, again, I think the pirating scene is giving them all the competition they need. Like, it's giving them a reason to step up their game and bring down their prices and whatnot. But no, there is a whole separate level of appeal, a whole separate level of astronomical appeal that is tied to owning your digital games. And that is a thing which I think GOG has and nobody else is really capitalizing on. But they would do well to capitalize on it. You know, that's a big thing. That's a huge thing, I think. But yeah. Oh, Akko ties you with a streak. Yo, Akko, thank you for the 5 streak, man. Hey, Total Skybane Surf. I know, dude, you were in total surfbot territory, man. I appreciate it. Now I won't have to send you to the torture room. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Yeah, no, hey, Akko, appreciate it. Yo, dude, you are totally always coming in clutch here, and I appreciate it. With the PS3 store closing down and no more physical media being made, people have been hurrying to get physical copies of older games now, which is inflating prices. It's true, Cypher. It's true. It is absolutely true. I'm honestly surprised that, you know, game stores aren't more afraid, like, aren't more scared than I've seen them. You know, because I've been watching a few interviews with game store owners since this whole like thing went down, and they are not too terribly afraid for the current market, or for what it means for their stores. And I can't quite remember. They had good arguments, which, you know, made sense. but I can't quite remember what they were. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to witness from their perspectives, especially. That's going to make it even harder to speedrun some games on hardware. Yeah, it's true, Cypher. It's true. You know, yeah, I mean, again, it's all in the spirit of owning your games. I mean, you know, you can own digital games, but you know, it's really important to own physical games too. I mean, that's all a part of our childhoods. All a part of our grounding elements in gaming. And as soon as you get rid of that, you lose a very real part of gaming. I mean, dude, can you think of, like, man, there were so many. I was talking with Vrunius about this recently when he brought up, he showed me pictures of his new game room, and it just looked so good. And I was talking to him about how important that is for the gaming vibe. You know, like having a game room, like having a specific setting to play those old games in. And it's like, it's special, I think, because it's all like all this real stuff is around you. You know, like it would not be as special if that stuff were not real and you couldn't touch it. You know, and it gives so much. It gives so much joy and you know, just a very special feeling to the games you're playing. Like when you play those games in a game room that's kind of like outfitted to match the vibe of those games. You know, the games feel right at home. You know, like you know, like playing games on an emulator will always have a different feeling from playing games physically, because you're aware that they are not the real thing. You know, like you're aware that they're not the real disc, and there's just something different about it, man. Like there's just something that some of the charm gets lost, and I can't quite articulate it, to be honest with you. But maybe it's as simple as nostalgia, or as complicated as, you know, an underlying sense of just, you know, attachment to another thing that's real. You know, like as physical beings ourselves, I think there's an argument to be made that we are attached and drawn to other physical things. And if that thing is digital, some of that connection gets lost. Like we can't bond with it as much, as strange as it sounds, because it's like they're not, granted, you know, they're not like living, breathing things. You know, they're not sentient, but you know, they're still very real. They're still physical, and it's like everything that we see and touch, and you know, it all becomes like an integral part of our personalities. You know, so much of what we you know, so much of our physical reality impacts who we are, and what we become. You know. Or something like that, anyway. That's on the more, like, complex side of the argument. But, again, it could also be as simple as just nostalgia. But yeah, that might be getting into more abstract territory. The collectability aspect of the media is important, too. It is, yeah. It really is. Also, Akko, rest well. You're probably gone by now, but yeah, sleep well. GameStop probably banking on that, too. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's... Well, on one hand, I want to see GameStop. I want to say GameStop kind of like not do as well, because they've had some pretty bad practices over the years. But on the other hand, real games are important, so it's a give or take thing, I think. Things like limited edition games or exclusive cartridges. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. You got the limited edition thing and then the exclusive cartridge. Yeah, dude. Hawktray, I cannot tell you how happy I was when. I can tell you my fondest experience with a piece of physical gaming media, which wasn't really, but it's you know, it's still quite special. I got, back in the day, I got a early review code for Gunvolt, the first Gunvolt game, because I was in touch. I was in touch with 8.4, in which you know, the company that localized the game and translated it and whatnot. And they sent a press package to me, like a press kit, along with that early Gunvolt code, and it was the coolest thing ever. The press code entailed a physical gaming instruction book. And also a like an SNES cartridge like done in the way that they would have been made back in the day. And so it was basically a Gunvolt SNES cartridge, and I don't think it had the actual game on it, but I cannot tell you how special that was to me to get for the first time. And that might be kind of going in another direction, because again, it like there wasn't a game on it, but you know, again, like we're talking about real things here that we can pick up and feel and get a certain vibe from, and you know that they have an influence on our moods. They make us happier. Yeah, there's a very special thing to just how real those things are, and it's such a wonderful thing that I am not prepared to articulate the full extent of its wonder in the slightest. But I know it's a thing, and I know it's quite real, so... And I think it's special, so I will try... I always try to articulate it as best I can. That's fantastic. Yeah, it was so cool, man. It was so cool. That was so special. But yeah, limited edition games in general have that appeal. I mean, that was like my special experience with a limited edition-esque game. But I think everyone who's ever bought a special edition game will tell you that it was magical. Okay, I think this needs... I did not get that. It didn't work. What about this? No? How did I bust that last time? Maybe with this? It was the thing! It's just a thing. It's just a disc, though. Okay. Get out of here. I'm so glad you can use Steam input with GOG games. Yeah! That's true. You know, yeah, Lynx, that's a really important part of this conversation, honestly. Steam has a lot of appeal also for its function, for its compatibility, for its functionality. Like the Steam input is a godsend. It is an absolute godsend. It's an incredible function that you can use not just with Steam, but also with games that are not Steam, you know, Steam-based. And I cannot tell you how grateful I am to that function. So, you know, I kind of, you know, it's like Steam's great. Steam's great. Their support is great. I can tend to be a little, you know, like apprehensive about the fact you don't own the games. But no, like Steam input is an incredible thing that GOG would do well to implement. But that's a little difficult. I mean, because like GOG specializes in like your owning the games, and I feel like part and parcel to your owning the games is like not having like a Steam input thing, because like if you went to like when that kind of thing would just like inherently be tied to a service that hosts the game. You know what I mean? So like the fact that GOG doesn't have that thing is kind of like, you know, what do you expect since they don't have, since it's your game and there's no like host attached to it that could utilize functions like that and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, sometimes you would get the goodies if you got the deluxe edition or whatever. Yeah! Oh man! Oh, that's... Oh, dude, Hawk Trade, that's another phenomenal point. I remember back in the day getting Pokemon Soul Silver for the first time, and the little Lugia statuette that came with that. And the, well, okay, the Pokewalker wasn't so much a pre-order bonus. Or was it? I don't think it was a pre-order bonus. But the Lugia statue that came with that was the coolest thing ever. And yeah, I mean, so many deluxe editions do that, or did that, you know, back in the day. And that's another element we will lose if we abandon the physical gaming. Like, I mean, no one in their right mind is going to attach a physical pre-order bonus to a digital pre-order, you know? It just makes no sense. But yeah, that's another big deal. It incentivizes the companies to make that release even more special, even more memorable. You know, something that sticks out in your memories, and that gives you, you know, a momentum or a memento of just how special that game was when it first came out. You know, it gives you something to remember the game by, with not just the game. Yeah, I made it that much worse. It really did. It really did. It really did, yeah. And it's kind of all getting lost. I mean, who's even still doing... Okay, Nintendo's still doing it, the physical game production, but they're kind of gradually shifting to the key cards now. And I feel like that's a red flag that they're going to give it up sooner or later, too. You know, and after them, like, who's left? Microsoft? Yeah. Come on, this guy's a bullet sponge. Hold on. Sorry, just checking on things. Water. Anything up here? Nobody? No one? That's cool. Alright. Moving the heck on! Dude, we got life. We got a great health bar. We got our sub-tanks, except for one. I wonder where that one is. I want to find it. We're doing great. I am so hopeful about the future. Alright, I do want to find that sub-tank. Which stage would it be in? I'm seeing 3 stages that I have not gotten everything in. Yeah, Real Raccoon is one of them. There was a thing here that I did not go back for. Should have gone back for it. I don't think I went back for it. Now I'm kind of second-guessing myself, honestly. Go away. You know, I'm still wondering about that other capsule I got, what it did for me. I still have not figured out what it does. And it's got me a little overly paranoid now. It's making me a little obsessive. Let's destroy all these blocks. Eventually they're gonna have something in them. And you just do your old floor crawly things and watch me not care. What about here? No? Oh. Maybe there are ride armor shenanigans around? Let's see what we can find. I'm a little dubious about that as well. Is there anything up here at all? Nope. That big trash heap has me a little curious. Can I bust that? I can. Yep, there was a thing there. Let's see if the right armor respawns. Good, I like it. That was a really clutch punch I got off there, too. Pretty proud of myself, if I may say so. I'm not usually proud of myself, so that in itself is a proud thing. Punch, punch, punch. No, don't destroy it. Okay, good. Whew. Don't go just yet. I have so many things. Headed to bed. Have a good night. Yo, thanks for sticking around, Hogjack. Yo, thanks for hanging out for as long as you could. Have a good night, man. Yo, don't be a stranger either. I say it every time, but You know, it's always fun chatting with you guys. You and the old Magnus squad. Hawktree, by the way, do you stream? I'm calling you a part of the Magnus squad because I know you mostly for Magnus' streams, but do you stream? I think I asked you, maybe I asked you that before, but... if so, I don't want to call you just like perpetually in the Magnus squad. Ow, no, no, get away. Oh, wait, we're above here. Be around, good night, friend. Okay, take it easy, man. Stay legendary. Not that you need me to tell you that. It might come, I dare say it comes naturally to you. No, okay, nothing there. Let's go a little further back. I did get that fire part recently. Ouch. Okay, no, you fall down. Please fall down, thank you. Nothing, zilch, and nada, all three of them. Oh, that's a thing. Wait. I kind of want to sink these things. Like, all of them. I don't know if it'll show anything, but... maybe. Nothing. There's a thing. Nope. Oh, no bombs today. Still not finding anything. A little... Oh, that was close. Wait, is this the end of the stage? I didn't find squad in there. Yeah, that looks like the end of the stage, alright. Well, stuff is around. Stuff is around somewhere. And I'm not finding it. Tis a curious situation, isn't it? Okay. Let me think a moment. Oh, I did? Oh. Oh! I thought I didn't find anything in that stage. But I did find a disc. And I'm just now discovering that the discs, they factor into the mission complete. Okay. That's good to know. But also kind of bad because I don't necessarily need the discs. What I'm mainly looking for is a sub-tank. What I mainly want is a sub-tank. So there might be just discs in one. So there's a sub-tank in one of these stages, and I don't know which one it is. But it's only one. Let's go back here. We only made one pass through here, so I think it's more likely that it'll be here. Yeah, I don't really care about the secret discs right now. Although it's possible that it's like there could be a secret attached to finding all those, which I'll eventually want. I mean, if it's only two stages that I haven't found secret discs in, I may as well go for 100% and find all those things. But I want to find that sub-tank. I want to prioritize that sub-tank. I cannot find anything. Oh, look at that Matt. He almost got me. Oh well. You know how Tron's like, well, at least he's in a good mood. I'm like, oh well, at least the music is good. So many of the Bond's quotes are so memorable. And they come up in my mind a lot. The other one that I love is Teasel's, we tried our best, but sometimes your best isn't good enough. Oh, look at that, it's a disc. Data hoarder. Is that all the discs? Wait, now I'm inclined to leave the stage. That was it. Okay, I made the right choice there. As opposed to like staying in the stage and looking for a sub-tank that wasn't there. I thought that achievement was indicative of my possibly getting all the discs. I straight up found all the discs. That's cool. Yo, nice. Okay. The only thing standing between me and 100% right now is that sub-tank. And it's in this stage. I have officially received confirmation of that. Let's find it then! Oh, is that free? Nice. Yeah, we tried our best, but sometimes your best isn't good enough. We lost fair and square. That's life. It's a really good quote. I think about that a lot. Because sometimes there are things you just can't help. You know? The old Shogunai mood. It really is Teasel's best, yeah. Get going? Okay, Lynx. Yo, Lynx, before you leave, tell me your favorite Bond quote. You can't go to sleep until you tell me your favorite Bond quote. No, I just said, you know, you totally can. It's cool. It might take a bit longer than an instant to think about that, to be honest. Favorite's this one. Okay, it comes right off the top of your face, huh? Off top of your head, excuse me. Uh-oh, we got Mavericks coming in here. Deny! The smart detection coming in clutch there. Favorite is this one. What is it, Lynx? I thought it would be that one, Lynx. I thought it would. Dude, I don't know why I knew that would be your favorite. I just felt like it meshed so well with your personality. Like the sort of yeah, that's just who you are. For better or for worse. No, I get that. That's a good one. Phenomenal one. Yo, with that, Lynx, I will bid you a fond good night. Now that answer by itself made you well deserving of a good night's sleep. Take it easy, man. Stay legendary. Good night-o! Have a good one. Rest easy. Do all those good things. Okay, looking for sub-tank. Looking for sub-tanks in all the wrong places. Looking for sub-tanks. Oh, right, Chaser. Oh, you know what? It's probably down here. Or not down there. I feel like... yeah, this is totally what they would do. The sub-tank is where some of that green glass is that I have to crush with the ride armor. That's really coming off as the thing that I gotta do. If that's not the answer, I'm going to be legitimately surprised and floored out of my senses. Also, this thing's about to explode, isn't it? Oh, okay, I gotta get a new ride armor. This thing can't take crap. Come on, blow up already so I can get a new one. Oh, that's gonna be a little hard, making it to the top with that ride armor. Where even is the ride armor? Does it even respawn? Yo, where are you? Come back! Ride armor, where did you go? Oh no. Oh no, it's gone. I've offended it. Dang it. Well, I guess we're coming back here then. I don't want to do that though. The other ride armor respawned, why doesn't this one do that? That's kind of weird. Well, we're not going to do that immediately. What I want to do actually first is find the exact place where I feel like that you're supposed to use that right armor to get that sub-tank. And it's also it's also possible that I might be able to break it with something else besides the right armor. Let's try a number of things here. Let's try Comet. Comet breaks things sometimes. Not this time, though. Yeah, let's try a number of things here. That's not it. What's the button? Fire. Fire's not it, clearly. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, I didn't think this would work, but gotta try it anyway, for the record. The records are quite important. Nope. Nope, that's not working either. I guess we're gonna just have to straight up freaking die then. Alright, well now we know where to go. Hopefully. Okay, good. No damage. Gotta make it through here as well as we can without taking too much damage. Okay, I think that's the place. Nah, there was nothing there. There might be more, though. Was that something? No. Okay, well, let's keep looking then. It ain't over till it's over. The music in this level sounds like X is about to drop a hip-hop album rapping about Mavericks. Yeah, that's the actual record I was referring to earlier, Cypher, when I said for the record. Yeah, it's the actual record that X is going to put out, his hip-hop record. His first one ever. It's going to be lit. It's going to be all of those things that the kids say, which I don't understand, but I can only assume I'm matching their vibe. I'm glad I could let the music play out, by the way, without distorting too much of the audio. Okay, there's another set of green spikes there that I can blow up. Can I wish I could charge. Do a charge down with this. Go away. Okay, let's try to stomp this down. Nope, nothing there either. It is very different from what we're used to hearing from X, well, from Mega Man X songs, isn't it? Pretty chill, though. I do like it. But I can understand why Lynx was asking earlier if this was Endgame, because it really sounds like Endgame, like really melancholic. No, I do not want to deal with those blind. I'm gonna have to deal with a blind drop anyway, though, aren't I? Yeah. Away. Oh, here we are again. More nothing. Let's go. Yo, Magnus! Magnus, don't look! I'm playing the game that you gotta play! And which I'm sorry that you can't because you have unfortunate issues with the game so far. Magnus, good luck, have fun. Thank you, Magnus. Now get out of here! I don't want you spoiled! But I appreciate it. Then you have to raid and dip. Yeah, no, man, I get it. I get it. Get out of here. Yo, appreciate it, though. Hey, guys, hope you're doing well. Hope you were good in Magnus Land. Now you're in Skybane Land, which is a little more chaotic, but Magnus is a cool dude, so, you know. Whoa, that just fell right to the bottom there. Okay. Yeah, hope your stream was good. What were you playing there? Oh, guys, remind me what Magnus was playing. I can't remember. Did I not catch that Magnus stream? Did I straight up actually not catch a Magnus stream for once? That's actually kind of crazy. I gotta go now. I gotta go back to that to save my streak. Hold on. I'm checking out Magnus's profile right now because I want to know what he was playing. Oh, Demon Souls! Dang, I did not catch that notification at all. which is very uncharacteristic of me. Yo. But I hope the Demon Souls went well. Hope they did. All the Demon Souls things. Yo. Good stuff, though. Hope you all having a really pleasant time. As you can only have with Magnus. In Magnus' stream, it's only ever a good time. The dude is such a bro. And I hope he's able to play this game soon. For those of you who don't know, this game I'm playing right now, Twitch likes to not show notifications on here. Apparently so! I definitely did not get that one. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Magnus was really excited to be playing this game I'm playing right now, and he was not able to play it because when he booted the game up, he was met with a lot of lag and really weird UI issues that prevented him from using his controller with the game. And I cannot tell you how sorry I am for that, because he was really hyped for it, and he cannot play it now. But hopefully the game will be patched later on. It's received a few, small patches already to rectify a few issues that have come up. Oh, there it goes. 07 to the ride armor. I had more use for you, but it seems like you're not going to have it. Okay, well, I didn't want to use that. Is there any way? Oh, look at that! Nice. I'm just now coming to realize that pressing the right analog stick switches you back to your default Buster, and I like that. Okay, nothing there. The only place left to go is down here. And there's nothing down here. Where is that sub-tank? Where is it? Blarg. It's like, I got 4 sub-tanks already. Or no, excuse me, I got 3 sub-tanks already. I am only missing the 4th. Cannot find it to save my gosh darn life. See, that's the exit of the stage right there. So, I mean, this is it. I mean, if it would be anywhere, it would have to be here. But it's not here. Not there either. I'm gonna check that other little cranny. Ouch. I was also skimming over places, though. Wait, is this new? I can't remember. Is this new? No, it's not. I remember that hole. Yeah, I was also skimming over places, though, because I have the right armor, and there were some places I couldn't access as readily with the right armor. So I'm gonna be looking around a little more. I feel like it's like very close, like an ounce within my grasp. But I want to find out. Up. Hold up. Hold your horsies. And your Seadras. Ouch. Okay, I can do things here. Dang it. I really don't think there's anything up here, though. Okay, well, nothing up here. Nothing up here. Okay, we have, yeah, clarified that for ourselves. There's nothing there. Which begs the question, where the crap is it? Okay, well, we got a life. It's a pretty nice W. I mean, I've been there already. I can't see. I can't swim. I would have thought there'd be something there too. Oh, yo, Killua! Do I hear Skype being lost? Yes, I am. Why is that so uncharacteristic of me, Killua? I am lost. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what you're going for, Killua. I know. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, no, I get it. That's a very G-O-O-D reference, Killua. It's like, yeah, not B-A-D, Killua. Yo, I guess I gotta give that disclaimer right now. But nobody here should use the words good. Or, I'm sorry, I'm almost said. I'm so sorry, Killer. I almost said it. Nobody here should use the words G-O-O-D or B-A-D in the presence of Killua Sugoi here. She has, you know, we gotta be considerate. She's had a little bit of a rough time with things associated with those words in recent times. So. Yeah, a little trauma, and we must be considerate of her because she's a cool cucumber, and yeah, she deserves that respect from us. So do not say G-O-O-D or B-A-D in her presence, and if you do, I don't know, she might yell at you. You wrapped up the MMZ series? Oh, I will never wrap up the MMZ series, Killua. No, I still got like 90 playthroughs to do in each of those games for my series. Now, I'm currently visiting the or taking a little departure from that series to check out the newly released fan game Mega Man X Regenesis. Yes, this is just really. Oh yeah, I'll just cry internally. Some of those internal tears might work their way outwards, I dare say. But yeah. Yeah, no, this is a newly released fan game in Mega Man X Regenesis. And it's a pretty big deal, too, because, like, I mean, you know, Mega Man fan games come out, you know, they come out on a semi-regular basis, but Mega Man X fan games don't, usually. Usually we get, like, a good Mega Man Classic fan game, like, every year or two. And that's always cool. Like, dude, I love that stuff so much. But every now and then, yeah, this is an X fan game, a Mega Man X fan game, and we never get those. Like, the last Mega Man X fan game we got was Mega Man X a demake. You know, which, as the title implies, was a 16-bit demake of Mega Man X8, and that was really good too. It was hard as nails. Those bosses were just ridiculously intense, like ballistically intense. It was kind of insane. But it was the kind of intense where, you know, you practice it, you get good at it, and eventually it becomes a fun time. But this, yeah, this is a different story. This is an entirely new fan game with an entirely new story. It's totally original, you know, in every respect. So yeah, it's been a really fun time. And like, Killua, you're catching me right when I've gotten just about every armor upgrade. So, and you can see just how many there are. There's like one armor capsule per stage, which is a lot more than what you find in most SNES Classic or SNES X games. And they're just phenomenal. Like, these upgrades are just phenomenal. Like, look at this. I got an air dash, got a double jump here. I got an armor buffer, which gives me like, it lets me take half damage. I got, you know, what is it, like a quick charge here. So, and you know, the double jump there too. So it's kind of, and it is, you know, it's a little difficult for me to get used to the mechanics in here because the movement in SNES X is quite different from Mega Man Zero. Like, Mega Man Zero movement is always just a lot more fluid. Like, it's so much more fluid. The wall climbing is faster, the dashing is less janky. So there are a few things for me to get used to in this game, but no, I mean, the upgrades and stuff are just make it nothing but a fun time. And it was a really rough start. Like, yesterday is when I first started playing this, or no, excuse me, 2 days ago was when I first started playing this, and it was yeah, I was struggling for like an hour or two on each stage. It was a really, I had to overcome a really big hump, but you know, I eventually got over it, you know, finding upgrades and whatnot, and it is nothing but fun now. Nothing but fun. That said, it does have its fair share of compatibility issues. My bud Magnus, who, shoutouts to him, he just raided me a few minutes ago. Shoutouts to him, coolest guy on the block. He had been looking forward to this game like no one else, because he grew up. His first Mega Man game was Mega Man X, so like the Mega Man X series is near and dear to his heart, and he was really looking forward to this game. But when he started playing it, he was hit with all this lag and stuff, and like controller issues, and just all this crap. So there are a number of problems with the game inherently, and I've read more than a few people mentioning that. My experience so far has been fine. I have not had any lag or controller issues or anything like that, but I've read a fair number of people bringing up bugs and crashes and all that kind of bad stuff. So if you pick it up, Killua, maybe be prepared for stuff like that. But, you know, if you're prepared for it, then I would definitely encourage you to try it out, because it's really fun. It is, yeah, a great experience so far. Even if most of my mission scores are Fs and Ds, which is not something I'm used to at all. Sorry, not original, but close to original. Yeah. Looks great. Yeah, it is great. That's pretty BAD. Oh ho ho. We're going there, are we? Killua, did you only get the BAD ending, or did you ever set your sights on the GOOD ending? Dude, you were cracking me up, by the way, in Kino's chat the other day. Yeah, and like others were saying like happy, and you were being like, no, it's okay, we can use the word happy, we're not offended by that necessarily. It was funny. Use a sub tank. Go back for another ending off stream, maybe. Okay, cool. Killua, you also gotta try Legends sometime. I can tell, like, from what you say about, you know, from what you were talking about in Kino's stream, that I can tell you want to go back to Legends. And it's only a matter of time, I think. That would be fun. Especially since I'm gradually bringing more and more of my squad into your chat. I mean, everyone knows Silent Hill. Everyone knows Silent Hill 1 and 2. So it's like, they're not totally alienated, I dare say. But it's like, you know, I'm bringing more and more of my squad into your chat, Killua, and I feel like I'm putting the pressure on you to play more Legends sometime. That would be fun. Used to do a yearly playthrough. Oh, hey, let's go. Nice. Yeah. I was also laughing at just... Oh, we're dead, by the way. I was also laughing at just how persistent you were trying to get it into Kino's head that Data was... Wow, guess what? Data was actually Data. His name actually means Data because, you know, he's Mega Man's hard drive. He's, and he saves your data. It's like, how cool is that? And like, get it? Get it? Yeah, no, you were cracking me up there. I know he was I know he straight up refused to acknowledge anything. It's like, and all that lore dump that was happening with Data, it's like all that was just flying over his head. I could see his mind, you know, just like picturing, you know, grassy plains and rainbows and cloudy skies. I can tell like his mind was in an ethereal realm while that whole lore dump was going on. He was just not there. At all. He wasn't even trying. It was funny though. But if MML went over his head, MML2 will be way more. Oh, dude. No, Killua was straight up. He is not ready for that. He has to go through a training arc or something to prepare himself for that lore dump, and that's gonna be completely past his brain. Like that big long 7-minute cutscene where you know the one after well, both after and before the Gats fight, you know, on the roof of the Sulphur Bottom. Like that big lore dump where Mega Man is like getting his memories back. That is insane. And he is never going to be able to figure out anything that's going on there. I even remember, dude, watching people play Legends 2 for the first time and trying to wrap their heads around all that stuff is always just a trip. But you always find out who were the big Legends fans in their chats from who was like willing to go into it. And like elaborate into like what's going on and whatnot. So stop. Now I do need to replay. Yeah, you do, Killua. I know. No, I'm not gonna stop, Killua. I'm gonna keep going because you need that pressure. You need that friendly pressure to play those games again sometime. do all the subquests, you know, get all the extra dialogue at the end of the game. Are you kidding me? Okay, so conveyor belts are apparently a big threat. Always replay 1, but never replay 2. I get that, Killua! No joke. I get that. 2 is... 2 is really fun. And it really, I think it really perfects the gameplay formula of Legends. But it's, you know, in terms of, like, exploration, it's different from Legends 1. Legends 1 kind of, it hits a lot more charming, you know, because, you know, all the ruins are interconnected, and, like, you know, you're exploring them, and, like, you're finding out where, you know, what leads to where that you've been already. And it's just a whole lot more colorful, and the characters are vibrant. And it's not taking itself as seriously, I think, is the big... Or at least not until, like, the very, very, very late game when Juno comes into the picture. It's not taking itself very seriously. Like, all the characters are just so whimsical and fun. And the environment of that game, and the story of that game, and the backdrop of it allows for the characters to be fun and likable, and just all their charm comes out and all their color comes out. It's so... And it's such a magical experience in that regard. Legends 2, and there are a lot of really charming characters in Legends 2 as well. I'm not going to deny that at all. I mean, like, we're pirates, but we're not barbarians. We'll let them keep the toilet paper. It's like an absolute classic. And then Bulla and Claymore, and their dynamic, and just, you know, oh, dude, I can name so many things. But the overall vibe is considerably more serious, and it ultimately feels just more like a Zelda. I mean, and that's the biggest, I think, departure from Legends 1, is that it feels more like a Zelda. You know, it's more segmented. You're going to, like, separate places, and it's like, it's a more you know, you're not getting as immersed in the world because the world is so separated from each other, you know? If that makes sense. But yeah. Oh yeah, and the NPCs too, and the people, and, like, you're getting to know them, and all those, so many of those characters have their own story arcs in Legends 1. I mean, like, you know, Kino never found out the story about Art, you know, like, he was wondering who that, like, dark-skinned blonde character was, you know, wandering around downtown at the end of the game. That is Art. And Art has a whole story arc where you could find him around different parts of the Legends world, because he's... And then, like, when you interact with him in those different parts, you find out he's an archaeologist. You find out he's researching the history of the island, and he has a name. And he's and then there's this really cool cutscene. It happens, like, right before the water fight, where you actually, if you go into the library before that water fight, you can see him. You can see him and Gramps in the library, and they're interacting with each other. And then Gramps comes in and says, "Oh wow, this young man is so informed and knowledgeable about the history of this island. It's incredible to me. You know, it's so inspiring to me." And that gives you a whole new perspective on the character. And also, not just Art, but, you know, Gramps as well. Like, who you have the impression is this really well knowledgeable, you know, character himself. You know, this really well-experienced digger who knows, like, everything about digging and whatnot. But, you know, the fact that he's impressed with this young man's knowledge of that island, you know, it gives you a different insight into Gramps as well. And yeah, just a whole different dynamic opens up. And yeah, you know, that's the charm of Legends 1. That's the, you know, you go around, you explore, you interact with the NPCs, and all their stories open up. Like, you probably never know unless you talk to the NPCs that the husband of the pregnant woman is the owner of the apple market. Like, no joke. You find I actually just found that out recently myself. Like, dude, Legends 1 is the gift that keeps on giving. You keep interacting with these NPCs, and you're always finding out new stuff about them. But yeah, I just found out recently myself, within, like, my last playthrough, that the husband of the pregnant woman is the owner of the apple market. Like, that blew me you win? I never knew that before. That was crazy. But yeah, he ends up in the junk shop. Yeah, that's one place you could find him. That's one place. But he also appears in, like, you know, Cardin Forest. He appears in the library. He appears downtown. He's everywhere. And like Surfbots as well. You could find them everywhere too. And they always have like really charming dialogue as well. But yeah. You know what? I was surprised Kino didn't get Dark Mega Man. Yeah! Well, he didn't steal the briefcase. That's kind of like the main thing that turns you into Dark Mega Man the easiest. That's which, by the way, I am surprised that he didn't steal the briefcase. Like, what happened there? I'm not sure I was around. Like, why didn't he steal the briefcase? Like, that seems really characteristic of what he would do normally. Oh, I'm exiting the stage because whatever I want to find is not here. Or is there, but it's not in that room. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't get it, but even so, even despite not stealing the briefcase, I am surprised he still didn't get that Dark Mega Man. Because, I mean, I feel like I saw him kicking more than a few cans and vending machines. And what else? Like, holy crap. A whole slew of different things, honestly. But yeah, that was kind of funny. Then he would have had all the NPCs dissing him. Not enough, it seems. Yeah. It kind of crushed my soul when he did not discover the Stripe Burger. Despite having legitimately given up 2 million Zenny to make it appear. And he didn't know any different. He didn't know that not stealing the briefcase makes the dev room, or makes the Stripe Burger open up. But yeah, that hurt my soul. Like that Stripe Burger is the only reason you would ever give up that 2 million Zenny. Or you know, aside from like the fact that you might want to just be a good guy for the sake of it, for the heck of it. But yeah, no, he passed up on that opportunity, and it hurt me. I think Legends 2 is arguably the better game with the refined gameplay, dungeons, and bosses. However, I think Legends 1 has a better atmosphere and character writing. Yeah, Cypher, that's the way to say it. And that's the way I always say it too whenever I want to give the TLDR, which is not often. Which is not often. Usually when I have something to say about Legends 1 and its magical atmosphere, I have a lot to say about it. And I can't just paraphrase it. It deserves more said about it, you know? But yeah, the atmosphere is just peak. Yeah, it is a magical atmosphere filled with color and charm and whimsy, and man, nothing but a good time. Nothing but a great time. Reed, one had just a charming loop. It ties up everything so nicely. Yeah. The loop is also what it's about as well. Like, man, the biggest thrill of mine when I play Legends 1 is just exploring the dungeons. I love exploring the dungeons in that game and just like finding how they all kind of tie together and interconnect. And then when you get the drill, you know, you're like drilling through walls and finding more openings and places you can access. And man, it's so fun. I just love that exploration. It's one of the biggest reasons I'm such a big fan of Metroidvanias too, because I love the exploration that is inherent to the genre. I think Legends 1 can also be classified as a Metroidvania, to be honest. It's just maybe a 3D one. Someone was commenting on how games these days are all gray. Oh, Killa, I have so much to say about that. All day, every hour, every second, every millisecond of that day. Holy crap, I cannot... Grayscale games are the skybane of my existence. You know why I just don't like them. It's like, I like color in my games. I like them for the contrast. I like them because they allow me to see things better, and understand what's going on in the background. Yeah. The main problem of grayscale games is that there is not a whole lot of contrast because there's not a whole lot of color. That's the main reason because that's a big reason you bring color into a game. You bring color into a game so that you can see things better and understand what you're looking at. A lot of whenever I play a grayscale game, I can generally it takes me a while to get my bearings because I cannot understand what I'm looking at a lot of times. It takes me a hot minute, you know, and that's the big reason why a lot of these grayscale games they have to throw like yellow paint into the mix, so as to make you understand where you got to go next and what you can interact with and all that stuff. All that stuff, that necessity would be totally not necessary if they just added more color into the games. And I honestly think it speaks volumes that in order to make it known where they have to where the player has to go in a game, they have to put yellow paint in there. You know, like they have to actually put a bright color paint in there. Which again, I think just you know, makes my point even more you know, self-evident. Like if they just put color inherently, then they would not have to do that. Yeah, just throw some markers around to direct the player. It makes it feel more like training wheels. Yeah, I know, no joke, it really does. It's and I've just never been. I mean, movies with dark aesthetics, games with dark aesthetics, it's just never been up my alley. And a lot of it comes from my own personality as well. Like, you know, I feel like games with color also just, they have a lot more personality. And I like that. I like personality in games, as opposed to this, like, stoic sort of, like, I don't know, dystopian sort of vibe that a lot of games are going for these days. I don't like that. It's like, I like games with color, I like games with personality, and, yeah. It's, they're not as common these days. You died in the same spot, I know! Let's all just point and laugh at me for that. No, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking for a sub-tank! That's what I'm doing. There's a sub-tank in this stage, and I have no idea where it is, and I've been looking for it forever. And it's a good excuse for me to yap, so it's like, kinda not that big of a deal, but also I want to find the darn thing! Someday! Now 2, well, we all know how that ends. Yes, yes, yes. Oh boy, the moon. Stuck on the moon. Honestly, okay, so I say this every time. The Mega Man ending of Stuck on Elysium is one thing, but the bigger cliffhanger at you know, the bigger cliffhanger there is the Elder System. You know, like Yuna mentions that there's an Elder System that's kind of looming on in the distance, and it kind of spells disaster at some point, and she didn't spell it out to be like a thing that would immediately be a threat, but she said eventually it would be a threat, and that never really got expanded upon. Like she brings that up at the tail end of like right after you beat Yuna, and it doesn't get expanded upon. But that's the bigger threat. That's the bigger cliffhanger at the end of Legends 2, and I am always forever sorry we didn't get more clarified about that element in particular. Like, you know, Mega Man ending up Stuck on the Moon, you can kind of pass that off as a joke, you know, like a funny haha sort of thing. And like the funky music going on in the background at the end there, I think kind of cements that more than not. And the game, yeah, I think it's kind of like laughing it off for the most part. But the Elder System is the bigger thing at play there. That's the thing which I eternally lament above everything else. And that's why, like, when I made my Mega Man Legends 3 documentary in 2014, I made absolutely sure to draw out that that was the bigger problem, you know, at the end of that game. But yeah, I'm sorry, give me a hot minute here to mute. I am back! Skyman, you're preaching to the choir. I know, Killua, but you know, the choir likes to hear these things too. Yeah, no. I was just shown a very concerning email, where there was an order placed, and nobody in my household knows who placed that order, so it might be a scam, but also the the last digits on the debit card that I've mentioned in the email are nobody's debit card, so it's a little confusing. But hey, I have to hop into work. I'll be lurking. Okay, Killua, have a good lurk. Take it easy, Killua. Have a good one. Makes it feel more like training reels. Oh, you died in the same spot? Yes, I did. I think the interconnectivity of catalogs with the underground ruins, making it almost like a 3D Metroidvania. Yeah! It makes the world feel a lot larger in scope, despite it being smaller in scale to Legends 2. Yeah, Cypher, I agree. Legends 1, when I played it for the first time, felt like the biggest thing ever. Then everything starts opening up, and it just feels like, yeah, it's something that I was not used to at all at the time. It was crazy. But yeah, like, I mean, it's, you know, it's legit in actual Metroidvania. And I think that's impressive. Where are things? Someday I will find that sub-tank. Maybe I'll just look it up, actually. Or Morgan, if you're in the chat, maybe you can tell me where I can find that sub-tank in here. Morgan! You haven't shown up here so far, but in case you're lurking, because I feel like you lurk a lot. I feel like that's a thing. Let's shine a little light on this situation. No? How is that not a thing? Let's look here again. Which one is it? This one? No, this one? That's the thing. Let's look here one more time. Oh, that was fast. Nothing there. Wait, what's over here? I can't see. Nope. Look at all that spiky goodness. I've been here so many times now. Maybe it's in one of those cubbies. Let's look in the cubbies. Not the upward ones, but like the weird diagonal ones. I feel like that's exactly where they would expect me not to look. Okay, up here, no. Up here, no. Up here, no. Go away, please. Up here, no. Up here, no. Well, it was worth a check. Look directly under here. No, nothing. There's spikes there, aren't there? Yep. Gotta love them. Love my good spike brothers. Yeah, I better find this soon. This music's making me a little depressed now. He was nice and chill and melancholic for the time, but now I feel like it's just lamenting and mocking me. Hello? Like a pixel too short, really? What up here? Nope. All the nopes in the house here. Well, I think we're at the end of our rope here. To Google! Alright, we're looking this up, fam. Morgan, you are too late if you're still here. I'm looking it up myself. Gonna find the sub-tank, and I'm gonna find it now. What's the stage called again? Can't remember. Ah, here we go. Good old Reddit, having my back. What's this guy called? Stellar Primate is his name, yeah. Dive kick. During the right armor blackout section, at one point you drop down and crush 3 glass tubes just before a flamethrower bot. To your left is a blocked off path with a wall that can be broken with Cryo S. To use this move, press down... Wait. I've been there, though? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? No, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm stupid. Far along in the right armor blackout area, when you get to the large open area with time bomb platforms, the bottom rightmost section of that room has a cracked floor that can be broken with a dive kick leg part. Okay. I'm in that room right now, the bottom rightmost section of that room. Oh, wait. I resumed the game before I was ready. Okay, hold on. The bottom rightmost section of that room. Alright, we gotta find that. Yeah, we're like right there. I am not seeing anything like that, but... Hey, if they say it is... Oh, yeah, I see the cracks now. There we go. I did not see the cracks before. I see them now because... Yeah, surprise, surprise, someone told me. Okay, now we can get out of this godforsaken, abysmal space place. And mission complete, mission complete, mission complete, mission complete, mission complete. We're at 100%, baby. Heck yeah. Wait, so now what? What now? Wait. Shouldn't a Sigma? Oh, there's Sigma. Okay. I was confused. It appeared on the side of the stage select. Everything you can do to disrupt Sigma's efforts. His strongest mavericks have fallen, but the threat remains. Alright, let's raid some Sigma. Hold on, I want to turn up this music. I feel like it's going to do some really cool things. There shouldn't be any upgrades here. I might just be able to go on. Oh, look at that. It's actually pretty powerful. I was using it mostly as a utility, but it's actually pretty powerful in itself. Ooh, almost got him. Oh, wait, I want to kill myself first. I want to die first. I don't have any lives. In fact, you know what? Yeah, good, okay. I want to get more lives. I think this was the place. Yeah, I should fix that. This should rack me up with 7. It'll be a little tricky. Nice. Oh, let's go. I think 7's enough. All right. Move! Move! Okay, so many things are in my face. But also I have the armor upgrade. So I'm feeling pretty fit for it. Really? Okay, they're just coming out of nowhere, these guys. Hold on, I want to see if there's anything over there. Or wait, no, I don't actually. I will in a minute. Away! Yeah, get all the hits off. Oh, wait, why wasn't able to do my... Okay, we're falling. I tried to do my double jump and I couldn't do it there for some reason. It failed on me. Dang it. Okay, you had your fun and I have not. Did he just disappear? It's kind of funny. Oh, also, can't hit him. I feel like this place is huge. Oh, this is good music. Setting a vibe for sure. Oop, oh, that's a vibe too. Yeah, that's a death vibe right there. Oh, look at that life. Nice. Ouch. I am going to get up there. Oh, look at that. I am going to get up there. No! No! Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, you go away. Wow, okay, that's really hard, actually. And I'm getting pelted from every conceivable angle. You know what? Maybe it ain't worth it. Dang it, son. My finger's getting worn out now. Okay, I made it, and there was nothing there. Dang. I should have gotten an achievement for that, at least. Oh my. There we go. We'll take that gladly. Okay, I really gotta... taking so much damage. Maybe I don't have to worry about that. Oh, boss time, baby. What if it's Vile? It's probably Vile. Surprise, surprise. I knew it. Oh, I skipped that. We are so dead. We are gloriously dead. This is the power of 9 lives. Oh, he can fly, okay. I vaguely remember that from the last time. And he's fast, okay. Aha, how do you like the double jump? Oh, he does not like that at all. Oh, that double jump is his worst nightmare, man. Oh, let's go. Yo, no second form? Okay. I think we're gonna get a little sample of each stage we've encountered so far here. Starting with water and blind drops. Yep, that encapsulates the water stage very nicely, actually. Okay, fine, have your fun. I'll just be power boosting through here. Open up. Alright, fine then. We're just getting hit by everything, and it's totally cool because armor is a thing, and it's a good thing. Oh, move. There. Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. We can deal with that. Vile. Vile, is it you again? There's another door there, which also leads me to think you're... Oh, boss rush time. Okay. That's also cool. I should really find their weaknesses. Oh, if I can remember how to use them. Not really that. Not that either. It's fine, we have room to experiment. That's not it either. Man, what is your weakness, bro? Is it that? Okay, might be that. Yeah, we're gonna experiment a little more. I hope they didn't set me back, like, eons. Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, it might be the cryo weapon. Oh, which I didn't... Which somehow I got... dang it. How do I... Which one even was it? I don't know. Okay, that one. Nope, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. What about this? Okay, someday I'll hit him with that. Yeah. I think it's this one. It doesn't look like it, though. It's doing, like, crap damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's got me a little confused. I mean, I could just waste everything on him, but... I just want an attack that does more than 1 point of damage. I feel like I'm not finding that. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Okay, that's fine. I may as well just be using my Buster because nothing else is doing good. Alright. Man, that armor is such good stuff. I took like 1,000,000 hits there. And it only made it like 2/3 down my health bar. It's kind of crazy. It's coming in clutch though, I like it. But also, how far is this gonna go? It seems to be one of those boss rushes which are not just in a single hallway or in a single room. It's one of those annoying boss rushes which have segments in between. You know, those ones that no one likes. Okay, good. No! Really? Come on. Get up there! I'm curious about one more thing. You know what I'm curious about? I'm curious about any extra armors in this game. It might be a little late for that, not gonna lie, because I'm just now entering the Sigma stages, but if there are armors in here, I want in on them. Interesting. So I have just discovered that there's a little thing in this game called the Hadouken. And it is, in fact, in the Sigma stage here. In the first Sigma stage. Did I get that right? Yeah. It is, in fact, in the first Sigma stage. But I think I passed it. Yeah, I think I passed it. So what I'm going to do now is actually just exit here. And I will have to do the whole stage again, but... which is kind of a bummer, but that's worth it. Like, it sounds like that Hadouken functions the exact same way as in the other game. It's the next one, where one hit KOs things, and that's a pretty big deal. Like, I am not so willing to say no to that. Sorry, let me dig that up again. Just close the source. Unceremoniously, I might add. Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna keep this open, just in case. Put that over here. Move that to the side. And good. Okay. We zooming. You gotta go. No, I'm sorry, you gotta go. Thank you. Over here? I think it is. What? Okay, we're just plummeting now. I hope we land on dry ground. Oh, almost didn't. But almost is not good enough. I think that's the platform. Oh yeah, it's going pretty high, alright. Wait. We do want that. Oh, let me pop this up again. I feel like I'm close to there, but I'm getting a little disoriented. Okay, well. It's a little strange. I'm going to trust in it. Stand on the floating vertical platform? I'm sorry, I'm getting confused by this. A little more than I think I should be. Okay. I'm a little confused. Just gonna keep going. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I'm not seeing any... Well, that looked like the thing. Yeah, okay. I feel like that's where I gotta go. Just not like that next time. Move! No! You're in the way! No, you are too! Everything's in the way! Are we screwed? Yeah, we're screwed. Oh, dear. Looks like this will take a while. Thank you. Now, better use one of these or I'm gonna die. Over here? Yeah, that's where it is. Okay. Now, where do I jump? Okay. Well, looks like we're dying. So it seems like I'm repeating here the same process that I do to get the Hadouken in X1. They want me to jump on that platform and respawn 4 times, and I think on the 5th time, the capsule for the Hadouken will appear, and we will be all good. But it's gonna take a while. Because we're talking about 4 freaking times that I have to die, jump on that platform, and then die. And we made it on here. Death 2! This does kind of rock because I end up losing a lot of my lives in the process. But, oh wait, now that come to think of it, there's a life on a ledge that I can just consistently use. I should do that, actually. Can't remember how far it is, though. Ouch. I think it's pretty close. Ah, it's over there, though. Well, it's further than I thought, but still not terrible. Okay, good. Okay. It's number 3. Yeah, if I just keep refilling my life... Because, I mean, there's a life right there. If I just keep refilling that in the process, then I won't be losing anything except time. Oh my gosh. There we are. Oh, hold on. Do not send me to the depths. Oh, look, that was actually only the 4th time. Let's go. You may not be from the streets, but you are a fighter. I have one last gift for you. Hadouken! Do we have a funny voice clip line? Yeah, we got it. We got it. Wait, I can't use it, though. Hello? Oh, I need full life, of course. Forgot about that. It's the Hadouken, after all. Hello! Yo, X-Corrupted! Good to have you back! Good to see you again! Hey, how you doing? Have you played this game? Since the last time I saw you? If so, what are your thoughts? What are your experiences? You having a good time with it? I'm having a good time with it. I just got the last upgrade, so I think we're on the road to 100% now. And I'm in the Sigma Stage 1. So it is going pretty nicely. It took us a while, but we're doing it. Doing good. Heck yeah, man. Feeling mega. That's awesome. I want to test out this Hadouken. Oh, I just noticed X has Ryu's headband on. That's funny. I like it. I like it because it's funny. Dang, I wish I could Hadouken Vile right here. But I can't. The life doesn't support it. But he's easy anyway, so hey. Oh, he does not like this double jump. Oh, yes. He's an absolute hater of this double jump. As only Vile can hate something. I played this yesterday. I need to find some armor parts next. Okay, good luck with that. Yeah, Corrupted. There are some really hard to find upgrades in this game. I had to look a few up. But they're really good. When you actually get them, they are just phenomenal stuff. Like, dude, it is crazy how good these upgrades are. They really made me come to, you know, a renewed appreciation for this game. It was hard to get used to at first, you know? Like, there was quite a hump to overcome before I really got to like this game, but now I really do like it because I got a lot of the upgrades. I think I have all the upgrades by now, actually. And I got so many movement options, so many attacking options, so much power, so much defense. It is a great time. If you can get it working for you anyway. Some people have been having trouble. A lot of bugs and crashes and stuff. But if you can get it working without issue like me, because I've just been lucky, to be honest, but if you happen to have the same luck, then more power to you. It's a great time. Really. Except when stuff like that happens. Oh, nice. Really? Are you kidding me? Okay. Beware of blind drops that lead to spikes. This is the lesson we're going to try to learn today. Alright, moving on. Making tracks, making progress. I want to try to Hadouken this guy. Well, I don't have many sub-tanks though. Just move on. He's not that hard. Ouch. Whoa. Easy. Good stuff. Moving on. Oh, hold on. I X something out here. I did not mean to X out. Oh, ride chaser time, baby. Oh, this is great sub-tank fuel. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, my sub-tanks are full now. Yes, let's go. Oh, I got no more discs. Oh, dude, it takes the exact amount of discs to buy the upgrades in here. Like, there are just enough discs in the game to get you all the upgrades. That's crazy. I'm glad I got all of them then, dang. Let me get out of here. Wait, am I missing something? How do I get out of here? This is... Do I have to go up there? What's the point of the right armor then? The right armor can't go up there. I guess he's just not supposed to, huh? No right armors allowed in this house, I guess. I'm not using Hadouken. How do you get off the right armor on air? I tried everything and nothing works. Yeah, it's hard. I don't, you know, Corrupted, I don't quite know how to explain it. Like, I'm kind of just spamming up and jump, and that works eventually, but I can't get it down to exactly how it works. No, I feel you there, man. Like, I've been consistently having trouble jumping out of the right armor in midair, and even now I don't know how. I don't quite know how it works. Like, the only thing I could say is like spam jump and up, and eventually maybe it'll work. But it could take a while. It's taken me a while anyway. That's not working. How do I use Hadouken? I have full health. Is it an equipable item? No? Hold on, I'm looking this up. I'm not using Hadouken, and I feel like I should be able to because I have full life. Well, they say it's the same HP requirements. It should be working. I don't know why it's not. Well, let's keep playing around with it. No, that's just straight up not working. Yeah, that's not working. I don't quite know why. I think I'll just move on. Maybe there has to be an enemy in front of me? That doesn't quite make sense, though. Yeah, that's not working. I'm trying that. It's not working. Just gonna do it normally. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. How many bosses? I think it's like 2 bosses so far. And how many years it took to make this game? Yeah, I don't know, actually. It's a good question, because it's like, there's a lot of polish that clearly went into this. Not enough, necessarily, so that there are no bugs and stuff, but, you know, enough to make it... to make what is playable very good, I think. Like, I cannot talk enough about the upgrades. The upgrades are just great. And the music's good too, like, and the stages are nice. Yeah, I'm loving it. I think it's great. I wish it were working for everyone, though. It unfortunately is not. That scared me a bit. Oh, what's this? What is this catastrophe? Is this like another form of Rangda Bangda? Whoa! Okay, let's not have any of that. Is that open? Oh, I think I could have hit it during that time. Yeah, there we go. Whoa! Okay, insta-death. Gotta apparently have my eyes more on the stage, or the room, as opposed to the boss. Again, I really wish I knew how to use Hadouken, but that button command is not working for me, somehow. What the? Oh, that was close. Oh, if this were 0, that wouldn't have happened. Gotta say it again. No, Cypher, I tried it. It's not working. It's you know, down forward. That's what I generally do. You know, down forward X. Or down forward attack, or fire, if you will. That's what it is, right? Ooh, sneaky. Trying a number of things, it's not working. Oh, that's sneaky. Okay, gonna focus on the crushers. They want to be crushed. Holy Macintosh, that's insane. That is so fast, man. Yeah, nope. Not gonna submit to that right now. Really gotta focus on the crushers as opposed to the boss here. And you also gotta focus on when the boss opens up. Whoa! Gee, I'll scare the crap out of you. Holy frickin'! Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, I'm terrified now. This guy is on a whole other level now. Come on, one more volley, man. One more volley. Oh, thank... Is it over? It's not over. Okay, now it's over. Whew! Gosh, that was insane. I think it's down, down, right. Wait, down, down, right, right, shoot button. Down, down, right. Okay, I'll try it out. How I remember it being done in X was just down, forward, and then shoot. But I'll try that out. Okay, next stage. Let's actually grind for a few lives and also test out the Hadouken inputs while we're at it. There's a direct... Oh, there's a diagonal, I think. Because Street Fighter input. Well... I'm making a full cycle around the controller, around the D-pad, and I'm still not getting it. Down. Down, down, right, right, shoot. Yeah, see, I'm making a full circle around the D-pad, which I feel should do it. Like a full, counterclockwise circle. It's not working, though. Very funny stuff. I mean, I've never been a Street Fighter player, so I don't really know the input for there, but I've done it with X. So the quarter circle motion isn't working, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm making a full motion around it, which I think would encapsulate a quarter motion. Very strange. It's not an equipable upgrade. It's nothing in this menu. Yep. Well, it's lost on me. I guess it just means we have to play the game fair and square. I'm just gonna try everything. Pressing all the buttons, all the buttons. Wait, also... What other buttons are there? Yeah, that's not it. Okay. I've run the ropes. I don't know what's up. There might be a bug with it. Oh. Oh. Okay, you're making me work for it, huh? There we go. Why is... Hello? Why is it not working? Jeez. Getting all sorts of weird, funny issues here. Also, what's down here? I got all the upgrades, and even now I'm still looking for stuff. No. Ouch. Oh, that's right, I gotta hold up for that. How could I forget? How could I forget? Fire! 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 Oh, okay. This is a fun boss, actually. When you're not being screwed over like that. Ouch. Dang, son. Dude, lay off! Oh, that's right, this is a guy who has no iframes, though. Or has too many iframes, rather. Oh. How's he still alive? Okay, there we go. Yeah, nothing. Oh. Alan Oppenheimer. Oh, yeah, let's just make the exact same mistake we made last time. More bosses. Oh, turtle time. Turn around, please. Ooh, oh, that hurts. Wow, nice. Oh, wait, not nice? Oh, he stole his life. He looked like he was dead there for a second. Quicker on the draw. Quick on the draw in this town. I am the law. Yo, Triforce, welcome in! So how's Mega Man X Regenesis Revengeance... Mega Man X Regenesis Revengeance 3.0 ZX Advent. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm surprised you knew that. Yeah, you have like the super secret title there or something. It's good. No, it's a whole lot of heckin' fun, man. Yeah. It took me a while to get used to it. Like my first my playthrough got off to a really rough start a couple days ago when I started the game. It took me like a couple hours to get through the first stages, but then, you know, as soon as I got like better weaponry or not better, like upgrades and stuff, my movement just got a lot better and things started opening up, and now it's just a whole lot of fun. It's like, you know, I got an air dash, I got a double jump, I got double defense with the armor. I got a Hadouken I can't use. I got an uppercut here, which basically amounts to a triple jump when you put that in there. It's just a whole lot of phenomenal movement options, which give you so much more ability and prowess in battle, and in the stages too, obviously. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I wish it was a little more user friendly, or I wish it was better optimized, though, because a lot of people are having trouble with it. No, it's not a remake. It's a fully original game, Triforce. Yeah, it just came out a couple days ago. But it's not... I'm having... okay. I've been doing all right with it. I haven't had any trouble. But a lot of other users are having issues with lag and their controllers not being recognized and all sorts of bugs and stuff. So Magnus is actually one of those people. He is... He was really looking forward to this game, and he has not been able to play it because of the lag issues. Very strange stuff, and crashing issues too. I know Morgan had troubles with the game crashing in the Sigma stages, so I hope that doesn't happen to me, because I'm in the Sigma stages right now. But it's not, yeah, it's not working the best for everyone so far. So I hope those get ironed out, because it's a really good game if you can not have, if you don't find those problems, or if they don't find you, rather, you know. Someone said hold down forward on the end of the quarter circle to fire the Hadouken on the Mega Man X Regenesis page. So you can try that maybe. Okay. Thank you, Cypher. Dang, did you look that up for my sake? If so, I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Because I did want to know how to use that. It was I was racking my brain. You know, and it's a very... I mean, dude, it's like a one-hit kill thing. Why wouldn't you want to use that if you can use it? Oh, no, actually... Yeah, that's not hitting him. Then it's a problem I'm gonna have to face eventually as well. So 2 birds in 1 stone. Yeah, I guess it would be. If you're going for 100% too. Yo, yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll see if it works. I don't have full life right now, so I can't test it. But when I do get full life, probably when I end up like exiting the stage is when I'll try it out. I like how I'm still just using the Buster against these guys because I'm trying every weapon, and I can't. None of them seem to be doing significant damage, or you know, it's like stunning the enemy, stunning the boss, which is quite funny. Dang it. He's doing a lot more damage to me than I am to him. Okay, well I said I would try out the Hadoken after I left the stage, but it just might be that I'll end up losing a life. And that'll be another opportunity. Ouch. Oh, I didn't expect that one. Dang it. Oh, he turns around, does he? Good to know. I'm going to use a... As much as I do want to try out the Hadoken, I think a sub-tank would be well warranted here. Okay, good. Wonder why Capcom never implemented the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku in X3. Oh, what's that, Triforce? Where's that come from, and what is it? Oh, it's not the end yet? Dang. I guess that makes sense, actually, because that was just a normal boss and not an original boss. Oh, life! And I didn't need it. There we are. Nothing up here. Ken and Ryu spinning. Oh, I know that one now, yeah. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. I guess they can only use one move per game, and they had a lot of options, so they had to just necessarily not choose a few others. Don't I know this guy? Ooh, this is gonna be Trixie Precious. Oh, sneaky. Okay, well, we'll get used to his pattern and then do the next one. Yeah, this is one boss I don't think the Hadoken would have helped with. Although I'm gonna try it out anyway. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up to your comments, Cypher. Someone said, hold down the forward at the end of the quarter circle. Well, that's not working. Hold down forward at the end of the quarter circle. Yeah, that's not working either. You can see how I'm like breaking into a stride, which denotes that I'm holding the button. Holding forward. That's not working. Dang it, Cypher. Why didn't you get further ahead? So I couldn't leech off of your experience, your first-hand experience, and your solution associated therein. Blah, I want it to work. It's not working. Dang it, son. Are you holding the diagonal? Holding the diagonal? I'm pressing the diagonal. You said to hold down forward at the end. Well, I'll try that too. Now, that's not working, man. See, my D-pad has sensitive diagonals too. Like, so much so that when I try to use, when I try to pogo off enemies in Mega Man Zero, and, you know, usually you'd press down to do that, usually I end up breaking into a diagonal input and not pulling off the pogo by mistake, which I think is indicative of just how sensitive my diagonals on my D-pad are. So I should definitely be pressing those diagonals. Someone else was saying they couldn't get it to work, and that was someone's solution. Okay, well, it's not my solution, it seems. It really seems like it's a bug, honestly, which I wouldn't put it past this game, hearing all the other bugs. Dang it. Oh, no, I got him. Never mind. Oh, what the heck? Wow, I do not like that. No, not in any universe do I like that. What are you doing there? Dang it. Oh, this is hard. Okay. Holy crap, okay. Is that how you want to play? Good to know. Jerk. Okay, here we go again. There we go. I got this. Oh, already? Cool. Oh, this is good music. No. Oh, please don't. Actually, no. Dang it. Okay, well, at least he's spawning in enough so I can hit him. Ouch. No. Ouch. Oh. Dang it. Right. Really? Left. Okay, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Whew. That was close, though. At least you're not doing the Shoryuken input, or God forbid, the Raging Storm input. Yeah, I know. I know for a fact this is the Hadoken, and I also know for a fact that was in X1, and I knew how to use it. I was able to use it back then. And it was just like, you know, like Cypher's saying, a quarter roll on the D-pad, and that was it. It's pretty simple. But it's not working here for some reason. Alright, next round. Are you ready? I think I have a good number of lives still. Let's try it out again. Quarter roll, let's go! Hadoken! Hadoken! I'm gonna try to channel it. Do I need to put on the red headband to get it to work? Do I need to put on the white robe or tunic? What's that thing called anyway? That what Ryu wears? Okay, I'm done. A G or a G? How do you pronounce that? Is it a hard G or a soft G? Excuse me. Hard G. Okay, so G. So that's what it's called. Ah, you learn something new every day. I had heard that before, but I don't play Street Fighter enough to commit it to memory, or partake in Japanese traditions as much to commit that to memory. Wait, this music's doing cool things too. This is gonna be another blind drop, isn't it? And well, I got hit by that enemy on purpose in case there were spikes below me. I don't trust that platform. Really? Fine, I don't need you anyway. Nope. Oh, look at all these incredible amounts of nope in front of me right now. It's fine, I'll take it. You know Japanese traditions? Okay, sing Sakura Sakura for everyone on stream. I just said I didn't know Japanese traditions enough to commit that to memory. So I feel like I don't have to do that. I might know that song, though. The axolotl! You know, isn't it cool they put Axel in this game somehow? Ouch. Oh, right, he does the... Oh, no, he doesn't do that. I'm stupid. Oh, more drops. Really? No, leave. Be gone. Oh, okay. I do not got this down in any way, shape, or form. But at least we have 3 of those. Oh, nope. No, not today. No, not that either. Oh, he got me with that. Okay, good job, man. You'll be able to brag to all your peers about it later on. Oh, really? Dude, he had, like, no health. What the heck? Well, at least we're put on the other side of that treacherous spike barrier. I was going to use a sub-tank, but he had literally, like, no health. I have more lives than sub-tanks anyway, so... I'd like to think it was a good choice. Granted, I also like to think that Santa Claus is real and that Mega Man Legends 3 is going to be released eventually as well, but... We've seen that our expectations can differ from reality a little more often than not, so... That's how things go. No, you are a jerk. Oh, sneaky. Oh, that went a lot better than last time. A lot better. Heck yeah! What, it's still not over? Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Sorry. Oh yeah, those are spikes. Oh, they were hidden, they were obscured, but they are spikes. Okay, they could have done something really mean and covered that whole top and bottom platform with spikes, but they left a little gap here. A little gap here which allows for more leniency, more freedom. It's quite kind of them. Nothing up there. Oh, collapsing platforms. Oh, here? Oh, this is that boss that pushes me off the platform, ain't it? Yeah, we don't want to get involved in that. Oh, I know where that got up. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I've seen it done before. Oh. Nope. Nope. Huge amounts of nope. Gargantuan amounts of nope. Nope. Dang it. He came from the other side. There we go. Good stuff. Double jump is my beloved. Double jump is the one thing that saved this whole playthrough. Like, no joke, I feel like the double jump has ramped up my appeal for my love of this game by like, I don't know, 75%. It's pretty crazy. Things are just a lot more fun when you have more freedom to move around and jump around enemy attacks. Oh, look at that life. That Telly is still the singular enemy in this game, which is from Mega Man Zero. It's like the singular 32-bit sprite in this game. And it's so weird. It was like that from the very first stage, and it continues to be like that. Let's see what's up there. If anything, nothing. Telly, you British? Yes, we're gonna ring the Telly! I don't know how to do a British accent. We're going to ring the Telly. If Josh was here, he could do it. I should just have Josh on call to do impressions. I should have him on call on the Telly to do impressions. I'm really inclined to just die here. I'm half health. Ooh, all the way across the screen? You shouldn't have. Dang it. Eh, doesn't go through. Okay, you know what? Let's just get a laser up here. Shoot through it. Easy solution. You know what? I don't think he's a threat. I think he has ceased. Okay, well, spoke too soon. Oh, this is trivial. This is quite troublesome. Oh, look at that. We did it. Ha-ha! Half health. Oh, it means television, not telephone? Oh, okay, I'm wrong. I'm stupid. Get him on the telly. What's this? You barely beat him. Wait, that wasn't a bear. That was like a raccoon, actually. So, I barely beat the raccoon. Can we think? Is there any pun that we could think of for raccoon? Okay, if anyone can think of this, it's me. Let me put on the old thinking cap for a minute. Let me rack my brain. Raccoon my. Let me raccoon my brain. I give up. I can't think of anything. Oh, wait, you got something, Triforce? It was almost something. I could do half of the word, but not... I can't think of the coon, or the oon. I can't think of a way to do the oon part. Raccoon. Raccoon. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to me, man. And it's quite uncharacteristic of me to not think of... Oh, Vile? Okay, hello. Oh, that's a good one. Wait, no, Triforce, you got it. You got it. You have surpassed me in pun wittiness, and that is no easy feat. Raccoonessence. Wait, that is actually quite phenomenal. You know, that's a high-level pun, too, because it's a 3-syllable pun. The more syllables you go, the harder it is to come up with a pun. So that is quite impressive, man, that you found a pun for a 3-syllable word and also made a 3-syllable word match it. That's quite impressive. Wait, what are you doing here? Hold on, I got a little bug here. Get off my touchpad, you absolute menace. Yeah, see, I love good puns like that. Good puns make me go, ah, clever. This person has a big brain and they know English well. They know you know, they know how to use words and how to rhyme, and that's no easy feat. That's quite an intellectual feat, honestly. Bad puns are another story. Bad puns will make you groan, and I mean, they're just bad, and there's nothing to appreciate about bad. This is a cool fight. If a bit tribulative. I just thought Raccoon plus Raccoon Reconnaissance, but thanks. No, that's quite a feat. I mean, Reconnaissance is not an easy word to just pop into your head. It's not always at the forefront of your cortex. So I respect it. I'm using Sub-Tank. I didn't use a Sub-Tank. Hello? Wait, what's this? Oh, I just now found out what that capsule I got earlier did. Hadn't figured out until now, but it makes me charge weapons. That makes sense, actually. Dude, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go. There we are. Oh, are you done? Hey, there we are. Sheesh, took forever there. True, some jokes are just too easy to make. Yes, yes indeed. So I always appreciate a good pun. I like good puns that work into words that we know and, you know, that we know very well. And yeah. It's a fine art, though. Yeah, that was not an easy joke to make, so I respect that. Triforce, are you sure you don't have a rapping career ahead of you? Like, you come into my chat, you bring up these raps, they're quite good, and then, I mean, the rhymes and the puns and stuff, like, you seem like you have a good rapping career ahead of you. You might want to look into that for the benefit of the world. Gonna try the Hadouken again. Yo, surprise, surprise, it's not working. Oh, do we have an upward climb? Just like X1? No, we don't. There's nothing here. I did use a sub-tank back there, though. I should probably refill that. But also, I kind of want to see what the boss is like. Uh-oh, we got two frienders. Or Velagunder, I think that's his name. It's just so much easier to say friender. Okay, they both have health bars, which I can both hit with laser. I think that's the strat. Oh, you are jumping all over the place. Okay, this is quite, you just all get... Okay, good, we all got them both on that side. Give me my laser. I'm firing my laser. Shoop de whoop. Oh, let's go, man. Oh, firing my laser. Fine. Take that. And that. There goes one. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Never stood a chance. Half-life. It'd be cool if I had triple Half-Life, you know? What you might say Half-Life... Oh, Sigma with a beard? Oh, that does not work. No, I do not like that at all. No, could we please burn that beard? Like, totally get rid of it. I don't like it. What the heck? Since when can Reploids grow beards? Sigma claws! No, straight up though, that's totally what's going on here. That is strange. I don't like it. I think he's going to warn X about getting diabetes. Peak comment. Oh, look at what didn't get me there. Look at what else is getting me. Everything. There's totally gonna be a third form. I could feel it. It's all dark. Wait, I don't have to find the Volagunder twins again? Really? Dang, they're being nice to me. Like, obscenely nice. Like, nicer than any X game has been so far up to this point. That's kind of crazy, actually. I thought for sure I'd have to fight the Vologundra twins again. Also, that was a terrible miss. Oh, I got him. He ran into it. I will never learn how to dodge that, apparently. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, he got me. Wow, that's a crap load of damage, man. Okay, I'm gonna wait this out. Don't want to jump into the sub-tank immediately. But that is so nice. That is so nice that we jump right into Sigma. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Don't do it. Okay, there we go. What are you doing? Oh, he's doing that. Okay. Oh, 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 Oppenheimer. Oh, Oppenheimer. There we are. Really? Oh, you absolute jerk. Oh, didn't think you do it again. Dang, really, son? He is doing crap loads of damage. It's kind of obscene. Okay, sub-tank time or not? I kind of don't want to. I never want to. Not gonna lie. He kind of knows exactly where to fire, and it's low-key impressive. Yeah, I think diabetes might actually be the least thing we're concerned about here. Okay, good. I like that. Once we get off the big attacks. Can you actually get up here? Nah, okay. That might be the strat. Oh, until we can fire upward. Oh, and then he does that. I'm dead. When X regenerates again with roll around, you can call that a Mega Man X Regenesis. Ah! I'll just do that. I'll just do that, Corrupted. That's perfect. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do, my man? That is not very cool, yeah, man. You know, okay, this guy is not the cool bald dude I once knew him for. Oh no, thank you. Oof. Take that. Oh, can I dodge this, actually? Yeah, look at us. We're peeking. Dang it, son. That does so much damage. It's kind of obscene. No! Okay, we're gonna use a sub-tank. I really don't want to. I feel like the situation warrants it. No! What an absolute jerk. It really hurts that that's the attack that does the most damage too. Or the second most damage, anyway. Oh. That was also kind of bad. He's so fast, man. No! I don't want to use another sub-tank. I just used one. Frickin' crap. Really? Okay. Gonna have to find another place to grind, to farm those sub-tanks later on, I guess. But then I'll have to fight Vologundra again, and I don't want to do that. Ouch. Why is he taking so long to die? This is insane. How the heck did I dodge that? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, how, wait, why am I still alive? How the heck did I tank that? That attack usually does like a fourth of my energy. I don't know how I tanked that. That was insane. But also, there's probably a third form. Yep. Called it. We have one extra sub-tank, though, so... Probably save that. We'll probably lose a few more lives, assuming we can continue from this third form, which is a dubious prospect. Okay, we can't. That stinks. They'll let me continue from after Vologundra, but not Sigma second form. That really stinks. I guess at this point I should try testing out different weaknesses. Yeah, that's not doing it. Ow, that's crap. It's probably lightning. It usually is lightning. It doesn't look like it, though. Try water. What are you doing? Yeah, that's not doing it either. All these things are just doing 1 damage. I don't get it, man. That's not doing it either. Guys, just let me do an attack that does 2 damage. I beg you. We're dead. Yeah. Not sure about being a rapper because I don't listen to rap. I do respect it for what it stands for and creative process behind it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, you might want to think more about it. No, that's not doing it. That's not doing it either. Comet. Let's try Comet. I just didn't hit him with that. Wait, that could be the solution. Well, okay, maybe not, but it's doing a little better than everything else. Why are these only all doing 1 point of damage, though? This has been my struggle throughout the whole game. I have not been able to find any weaknesses for any of the bosses. And it's such a weird thing. I don't understand it at all. Kind of flies in the face of Mega Man. Wait, that blocks it? I just now realized that. Wait a minute. Okay, didn't do it there. That's good to know for the future, though. Are dash lemons a thing in this game? Well, I got nothing else. I got nothing better to try, so I may as well see if it works. Well, I mean... Wait, what? Yo, guys! I glitched him out! Got him! I glitched him out! Look at that beard, stupid. Look at that stupid big bearded look at that stupid big bald bearded fellow. Oh, that feels so good. Oh my gosh, I love every second of that. And he just lost his head, and now the game crashed. Yeah, the game's just straight up frozen now. I can't do a thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of deserved that, to be honest. No, that's valid. That's valid. If you're gonna cheese the game, you gotta be prepared for the game to cheese you. Yo, thanks Cypher for the tip. If I didn't know any better, I would think you were trying to hijack my playthrough because you knew exactly what was going to happen there. Sigma from Mega Man X proves that the idea of Sigma male is a cursed one that will doom us all. Yes, especially if they have beards, apparently. Probably from shooting him before he landed. Good point. Yeah, could be that. If I had to guess, the power of insulting the manosphere glitched him. He couldn't take the truth. Wow. Now you killed Sigma, played by Jeff Bridges. I guess so, yes. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but reset the game, which is fine. I mean, I had like 1 sub-tank to my name. I had 1 life. I don't think that was going to go anywhere. So, I do have to fight Veligunder again, but it's all fine. I'll just turn it off and hope the game saved. That's the other thing. Okay, let me reboot the game. Also, I thought his beard looked kind of stupid. Yeah, no, I totally agree too. I totally agree with you there. It's weird. 100%. Look at that. It's almost as if we completed the whole game. Alright, I don't know what my sub-tanks are at. Let's, I don't even know where would be a good place to grind them. Let me check what they're at. Yeah. Yeah, we're at 1 sub-tank. I'll get more lives. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Wow, that's kind of weird, actually. I thought it saved. Yeah, let me adjust this. Give me a hot minute. Or a cold minute, since we're in a cold stage. Wait, how did I have this before? Let me do some shenanigans with heavy emphasis on the Anakins. Wait, that won't help. Now let me just do this. I'm sorry, it's gonna look a little janky. But we're used to jank here, so... pull that up a bit. Is there nothing else to expand? Wait, why can't I expand that? Okay, now this is going to look like jank no matter what I do, it looks like. It's kind of strange. Oh, I know what it is. No, hold on. What's the button? F11, I think is what it is. Yeah. Okay, I know that looks... Yeah, so... this is the default window size for the game, by the way. It was in full screen mode before, and that was what was screwing things up. But this is the default game size. Yeah, let me just play the game like this, and yeah, just speedrun it like that real quick. This is why I wish they had a 4-3 mode in this game. Yeah, that could have really helped here. But we don't have that. Hold on, I gotta get the game up for me, too. Hold on, I'm doing this really stupidly. I'm sizing it up in the OBS before I've sized it up in the program. I should be doing the exact opposite. There we are. Is the original resolution of this game 240p? You would think that, but I don't think so. Yeah, draw that out. How's it look now? Okay, I can fix this. We can fix this. It looks janky now, but don't worry. It's all in the plan, sort of. I actually don't know what I'm doing, but you don't need to know that. Yeah, it's too big. Let me size it down. Hello? Let me size it down, please? Okay, no, apparently this is a lot harder than I thought. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We did it. We figured it out. Yep, all the jank has been unjanked. We're good. If it was, plus being in 4.3, I bet this game would play really well on a CRT. Yeah, I know! It kind of it suits those vibes for sure. Alright, let me get up here. Yeah, that's not sub-tank fuel. But still handy. Oh man, where do I get sub-tank fuel now? Get a few more lives, and I'll start looking for fuel. Okay. Maybe there's sub-tank fuel close by. No. Dang it, son. Okay, you know what? To Google or Cypher, if you know a good sub-tank grinding spot or farming spot, you can let me know. Oh, only beat like 3 bosses? Oh, dang it. I'm sorry for the spoilers, then. Yeah, this is the problem about playing a newly released fan game. There are no answers out everywhere. Dang it. Okay, well, we have to forge our own path, apparently. What would your critiques of this game be? Well, now it's not giving me a very easily accessible sub-tank farming place. That'd be the main one. The other one, I mean, it's mostly been good. The main one is there are a lot of blind drops. A lot of blind drops. You know, like below you there will be spikes, but you can't see them, and you won't see them until they're too late. Usually. Yeah, but I don't know. You see, I don't know the X games as well to form, like, critiques in comparison to how those games play. I've played all of them, but it's been a long time since I played them, so it's hard for me. I feel like you'd be looking for a comparison to other X games, and it's hard for me to draw those comparisons because I don't know those games as well. Because, you know, again, I'm mostly a Mega Man Zero player, despite being a mostly well-rounded Mega Man guy. How are we doing? We still got only one. This is kind of a bad place. Let's get out of here. Ever played Mega Man Zero Resurrection? Is that different from Mega Man ZX Prologue? I don't think I have. Like, how is that game? And what's it entail? Like, what's it about? I feel like if there is a good sub-tank farming spot here, it'll be at the very start of the stage. Kind of like that big life farming spot in the snow stage. Not seeing anything, though. Okay, well that's a thing. His complaint is that they made a custom movement engine compared to the SNES X game, so wall climbing and dashing is slightly different. Is that so? Is that so, Cypher? Okay. Really didn't play that fan game because I was too bad at Zero to get past the first boss. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But that is just a personal complaint and not something against the game itself. Yeah, see, Cypher, I didn't realize that because I think I am just less familiarized with the X games. Because this feels good to me. I mean, it feels like it's slower than Zero, but yeah, it kind of, I'm inclined to say it feels faster than X, even so. Like, not as fast as Zero, but faster than X, genuinely, or generally. But yeah, it makes you wonder why they didn't just use just translate the gameplay one-to-one, like the engine, I mean. Why they didn't just straight up use that. Resurrection has Zero and X and voice acting, and that's what I know. It has a website. Okay! What kind of voice acting? Is like Japanese voice acting, or Spanish voice acting, or English voice acting? What's that all about? Oh, that's a thing. Okay, we're making progress, we're making tracks. Can't do double wall kicks to get a few pixels extra height, and distance to make super tight jumps, and that makes me sad. Interesting, so that's a thing, huh? Wow, okay. Maybe that's why wall jumping feels a little, slow to me. Oh, I want that. Yes, thank you. Okay, I feel like energy refills sub-tanks faster in this game. Like, the energy capsules are more potent towards sub-tanks. Could be wrong, though. I don't know. Oh, English voice acting, interesting! That sounds like something I gotta check out, then. Yeah, I love me some Mega Man Zero. So if the engine is like, if the movement is the same, then I'm all for it, man. I think that would be good. Drop. Why am I grinding for energy in a bottomless pit stage? Okay, fine. You're not gonna budge, I'm not gonna budge you. Oh, life I don't need, look at that. Isn't there something bad beneath here? Yeah. It's the sound of a million terrible things heading this way. Man, give me some health. Give me some health. My sub-tanks are crying. As am I. Dang it, I'm getting out of here. This is not a good place. Also, I swear they made mashing slower in this game. I can't prove it, but I swear I can't mash as fast as this, and I can get in the SNES games. Okay, that's interesting too. See, I've always had trouble with the X games for that reason. You know, like I can always you know, wall jumping is just faster in Zero, but it might be slower in this game too. I mean, I kind of trust you to know the difference there, Cypher. Like, if you say that, I can only... I mean, and X was your first game, right? Like, your first Mega Man game? So, like, that's pretty telling right there, if that's true. Okay. What do you think of the story? It's okay. I haven't really been... I mean, I've been half paying attention to it. It's like... I don't know, I feel like not a whole lot's been happening. Like, since they established the premise, nothing has really been happening in the story. And, you know, like, they established the premise in the intro, and then it was like, you know, the Mavericks have things to say which don't really add much. And then I get to the final stage, and I think that's where most of the stuff is going to come to light. So I think it's like one of those kinds of Mega Man games where you get the premise, and you don't really get anything else that feeds the story until the very last stage. That's kind of what it's given me. It was either X or Mega Man 7 on SNES, to be honest. I can't remember. Oh, okay, I gotcha, man. But, I mean, still, you know, like, you have very early memories of X. So I can only imagine you know what you're talking about with the mechanics and whatnot. Destroying more RAM, destroying more RAM. We do it because we can. This is also not a good grinding spot. No, Sonic, you're not the problem at all. It's just because I can't find a good stage to farm energy drops in. Or not drops, but like, I feel like there's some stage that just has the, you know, health drops chilling out on a ledge somewhere. Like a whole bunch of them. But I can't find it. You are? Well, if you're suggesting that you removed that stage from access, then I would have to believe you. But I think that's the only way it makes sense. Okay, well, those are some good drops there. We're almost at full. Anything over here? No. Taking too much damage. I went into Regenesis and killed almost all the enemies with sub-tanks because they're yummy. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, okay, now I can rest all the blame on you. You terrible, terrible person. Why would you do this to me? This is, like, the worst thing ever. But also, I'm kind of working around it. I got, like, 3.5 sub-tanks now, so whatever crime you committed, I'm slowly, rectifying it. So you didn't screw up as bad as maybe you thought you did. So get good next time, you know? You could probably improve that mess-making art if you tried. Can I just do this? Okay, I can't. Stop it. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. There we are. I really want to skip you, and it doesn't matter because that's the end of the stage. Alright, where do I want to try next? Let's go Real Raccoon. I recall there being a lot of boxes in here that I could destroy, and there were drops in there. So maybe that's the solution. Oh, yep, this is it. This is the place. Oh, straight up, this is the place. Yeah, I'm already at full. Okay, now I know for next time. Okay, we're in there. Now let's hope the Sigma stages didn't reset like some games do. Okay, no, they didn't. We're good. 9 lives. We got a good sub-tank farming spot. If we have to fall back on that, we're making this happen now, fam. The only thing I wish I had now was a weakness for Sigma. Or like a weakness for Sigma that didn't entail a soft lock. Oh, I wish that was a laser. Ooh. Dang it. They are so fast, man. I really would like to get away with not using a sub-tank on them, but I don't think that'll be possible. At least I got the laser off. Ouch. Oh my gosh, where do I fire? There, let's go there. I like that one. I like that one a lot. There we go. 1 down, 1, 2, go. Nope, can you go away? Why don't you just go away? We good. Ah, oh, didn't even use a sub-tank there. Let's go. Now, remind me not to shoot Sigma too early now. Also in the Regenesis world, and Sigma is talking on his podcast, and he's really annoying. He's still saying stupid things on his podcast, but I can hear you fight the dogs. Is he telling you to avoid is he warning you to avoid diabetes? Because it seems like that's what bearded bald Sigma would do. I interrupted his podcast. Let's go. And I did it without soft locking the game too. That seems like a W. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Yep. That's a good strat. I'm seeing an opening. I'm seeing an opening whereby I can just spam fire him when he's behind, or when I'm behind him, like that. Right there. I think I can spam fire him here. Yeah, that's pretty good. I could totally take advantage of that. That's a good strat. Also, ouch. Oh. Yeah, that's good damage, man. That's good damage. That's what we call big damage. Also, ouch. You know, you don't have to always hit me with that. That's not the proper exercise of your free will. Can you stop? Yep, Dedge. Oh, not Dedge. Pal? There's gotta be like an undershirt sort of upgrade I got here, because I feel like I've been able to survive a lot of things I shouldn't have been able to survive with 1 HP. Yeah, okay. I feel like there's an undershirt sort of upgrade here that I got. Maybe it's the armor upgrade. Oh, look at what I almost did. I do not want to shoot him before he's revved up. Evidently, anyway. Ouch. Oh. Dang it. Oh, good. Never mind. Nope. He hit me. No! Oh, frick! I hate getting hit by this! Oh, thank God I got around that. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this, and there's no way around it. Yep, Dedge. Yep. Oh, no, okay, now we're Dedge. Maybe the armor has a mechanic that lets you withstand a mortal attack with 1 HP or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I was guessing, Cypher. I don't know how it would be any other upgrade. I mean, it just makes sense for the armor upgrade to have that feature. Come on, man. Dude, you are making fun of me. Oh, that was close. No. What are you gonna do here? What are you gonna do, man? Ah, heck yeah. The spam and his spam following. Are you gonna land, man? Nope, you're not gonna land. Okay. I shouldn't have jumped there. What are you gonna do? Oof! Oh, look at that. Oof! Dang it! It hurts more to get hurt by his contact damage than it does for the projectiles. Dang, he's not even using his big... Ah! Dang, man. Don't have to be like this. Okay. I'm still dead, but, you know. Yeah, dead. I really gotta be careful about not firing on him before he's revved up. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again, I swear. Oof. No! Dang, it's so much damage, man. Ah, it's so much damage. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna find a weakness. Oh my gosh. Hack his podcast account. Yeah, let me just do that. Attention, all radios. I want to hack Sigma's podcast. That should work, right? Ouch. He's always weak to electricity. Why is it not working this time? Fish him. Yeah, let me just get out my fishing net. That should do the trick. That's good damage. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Oh, it fires through his barrier, too. That's kind of cool. And I'm all out of it. Let's use a... I don't want to do this, but I'll do it anyway. Ouch. And he missed the laser. Really, man? Oh, please. He didn't hit that. Ah, gosh, this is a mess. No. Okay, well, there we go, that. This is gonna get sneaky. I used one sub-tank already. The problem with those sub-tanks is that they only fill up half a bar. Oh, this looks familiar. Oh, I have to direct the tellies at him. Dang, that's gonna be hard. Okay. Well, if anyone knows how to direct the tellies, it's me, because they are Mega Man Zero enemies, and I know their physics. But also, I don't have a saber, so... Do I have to... Oh, no, I am damaging him. You, like... Okay, never mind. Wait, this actually might be easier than I thought. Yeah, this might be easier than I thought. Let me use one again, because I think I got this down, unless he pulls something really sneaky out of his pocket. Yeah, this boss was not built for the upgrades I got here. Oh, Oppenheimer. Yeah, this is kind of cinchy, actually. Is that it? Wait, is that it? Really? Second form was like a bigger threat by like 10 times than that. Hold on, I'm not gonna jump the gun just yet. I'm not gonna hold off the GGs, folks. At least until the credits. Send Sigma emails to trick him into giving personal information, like pretending to be maverickvirus.com, asking for his credit card details and login details. Yeah, no, I'll just do that. I'll say, hey, find Sigma here, or find Zero here. You know, since you're so cool on the Maverick virus and all that. The single G. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This seems like GG dialogue, I gotta say. What about Opa Genghis? I kind of didn't see that coming. Okay, now this looks like GG's. Yeah. That was a really easy final boss, though. It's kind of mind-boggling. Okay, yeah. That was it. That beat it. That was a really easy final boss, though. I was not prepared for that. There's the other G. Let's go, Cypher. Thank you. After what seemed to be an eternity of iron-fisted rule, Sigma's reign of terror has finally been broken. Though his crusade to usher in a new era has fallen, the scars left behind and are felt across the world. X knows the world's restoration will be built upon the sacrifices of those he couldn't save. Even with the tyrant gone, the seeds of conflict will still remain, and Mavis continued to scour the world, haunting his every thought. Could his efforts ever wake up for the time they've been stolen? Yet X's heart knows the truth, even through all the pain he and the world have endured. The spirits of those who perish for the menacing. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Bars! Yeah, that just became a rap after a point. X defeated the Manosphere! Yes, he did! That's really hard. I'm still kind of surprised. I don't think I even used my last sub-tank. That's a nice cityscape. Very nice. Looks like he found it. He found the settlement. Justin Ross, let's go! But also, you gotta fix your bugs and your glitches and your crashes so Magnus can play the game. Yo. Okay, credits are in here now. I gotta give the claps. Yo. The clappas, all the clappas are in order. Heck yeah. Well, that was fun. That was a good game. That was really good. This is the Maverick Timeline X. It was never going to end well, it's true. The Cityscape needs a scanline filter. Yeah, I know, we gotta bring the CRTs in here. Gotta find some way of playing this on my on some non-existent CRT that I don't have. Very Castlevania-like ending. Yeah, I mean, it's a very X-like ending, honestly, Triforce. Like, that's kind of reminiscent of how most X games end, with X overlooking the landscape, or, what's beyond him, and then reminiscing and reflecting on what the future holds. And look at that, we even got Portuguese and Spanish translations. Could even do reshade like Verunius. Yeah! You know, Triforce, I'm actually not the biggest fan of those filters. I respect Verunius for liking them, but they've never really been my thing. Like, I prefer clarity. Or as much clarity as a 16-bit game can be. Oh, what's this? It's fading to black. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monka. Sequel? Regenesis 2, let's go. Okay. Well, that's it. Wait, what? What's this? Oh, hold on, we got an epilogue here. Wait, isn't this the beginning of the game? This is the beginning of the game, what? To be fair, they don't really look good on streams with overlays because the screen is often shrunken down for them. Yeah, yeah, this is the beginning of the game. What? Oh, but it's a new game plus though. Dude, I got all my equipment. I got all my weapons. Dang, even down to like the sub-tanks. Yo, this is cool. Okay, we're done though. We're donezos. Yo guys, play this game. It's fun. It's great stuff. And it's the next game. It's the next fan game that we have not gotten in a long time, and who knows when the next one's gonna be. We're certainly not going to get one from Capcom anytime soon, I dare say. Scanline filters are cool on a monitor, but on stream, they get compressed to hell due to Twitch's stream compression and encoding. Ah, so they look whack on Twitch. Maybe that's part of it too. Maybe that's part of like why, also why I'm not the biggest fan of them. But no, I appreciate the new school. Like, I appreciate everything that, you know, modern tech has to offer. Like, I'm playing this on an OLED screen. You know, that can support up to like 2K. And look, I mean, I really like how the colors come out. You know, I really like how the colors can come out and the blacks and stuff, how they show up on this screen. So, you know, if you have if you have that kind of stuff, I think you should really get your money's worth and use that. But yeah. Also plays a factor in it. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. Well, guys, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, play this game. It's called Mega Man X Regenesis. It is out now. There are a number of bugs and other problems related to the recent releases. So, you know, be prepared for that, potentially. I only ran into that one soft lock with Sigma, but that was it. I mean, you know, I didn't run into any lag. I didn't run into any bugs or anything. Or at least unless the Hadouken. Which, by the way, let me try that out, actually, since I'm on a new file. Yeah, that's still not working. Well, let me get that energy back. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I might not be able to do this with full energy, because there's fire. Enemy fire around every corner here. Yeah, it's still not working. Although X doesn't have the... he doesn't have the headband, so maybe the Hadouken gets lost upon the second playthrough. Yeah, he doesn't have his headband. Yeah, Regenesis is cool, though. I know Regenesis Revengeance. That'll be what the sequel's called. Just wait for it. But yeah, no, this was fun. I mean, the upgrades were cool. The one thing... okay, so my main critiques would be a lot of blind drops, and the weapons are kind of useless on bosses. Like, I did not find any weapon in this game that I could identify as a weakness against the bosses. They were all kind of useless. And on the other hand, you know, the Buster is a powerhouse. You know, like I really didn't find any reason to use anything but the Buster for the majority of my playthrough, for like 90% of the playthrough. So yeah, be prepared for that. I mean, if you're primarily a Buster only runner, then I think you'll enjoy it. That's generally how I go into a lot of the X games, honestly. Like I get heavy use out of the Buster, so this was kind of right up my alley. And again, I can't say enough about the upgrades. I mean, you got an air dash, you have a double defense upgrade, you got like a downward kick, you have like an upward, you know, uppercut, which kind of counts for a triple jump in the proper places. You got a quick charge, you got you know, a powerful you know, laser shot, you got a rapid shot, and you got an air dash. So it's like none of those are really like innovative necessarily, but they're all extremely useful. And they really take your movement to new heights. And if you do get all of them, I mean, you could see it from that last Sigma form. Like, you could kind of breeze through the final form, the final boss, and, you know, it's kind of like nothing. Second form will give you trouble. He gave me trouble. But, yeah, the last form was kind of a joke, honestly. But yeah, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like, great game. I had so much fun with this. So it gets the Skybane approval. It gets the approval of a lifelong Mega Man fan who eats, sleeps, and breathes Mega Man, and has done so ever since he was a kid. So take that for whatever, you know, in whatever light you may. Or don't, you know, or just completely disregard it, because what does that Skybane guy know? But okay. Yeah, I know. Can't wait for Genesis. That will be the sequel. Yeah, just wait for it. It's right on the horizon. The game does seem to indicate that there might be a sequel in the works. I mean, with Sigma coming in and saying, you know, it's not over yet. I'm coming back. which could just be indicative of, you know, the other official X games. And I don't know where this falls in the timeline, but it could be in the middle of the timeline where other X games take place and where Sigma is not completely gone. And so, yeah. But okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid here. Guys, thank you again for tuning in. It was cool. It was cool just, you know, checking out a new game with you guys and, you know, sharing the fun. Sharing the good vibes, like sharing all of the hype that comes from a new Mega Man X game. Like, finally, it's been so long. Everyone wanted it, and we didn't. You know, it's been a long time since we got the X8 demake, and even that was a demake. You know, that wasn't entirely original. Had a lot of original components, but you know, this is the first original X game we've gotten a long time. But yeah, thank you for the stream. No problem, guys. Yo, no, thank you for showing up. I always appreciate it. You know me. Okay. I have several options for raid targets, and I love it. Eating it up. Who do I want to raid? Yeah, I gotta decide this. Yeah, Mr. Red and Kino are both live again. It is true. Also, you're hearing Blue Meadow's voice. Ignore that. He's my autofill for Twitch, so that's why that happens. Yeah, either Mr. Red or Mr. Kino. I think I'll raid Kino. Kino showered me with a raid the other day, so I kind of want to return the favor. He's playing Dark Cloud. Okay. We are going to Grace Kino with all the good Mega Man X energy coming off of this game, and maybe we can convince him to play it himself, but maybe not. He actually just finished Legends yesterday or the day before. That was neat to see. Like he was completely lost on the end game plot, but still, it gave us great reason to make fun of him, which is always what you want. Okay. Raiden, Kino the Rat. Alrighty, and that'll do it, guys. Yo, thank you for showing up again, fam. Always appreciate it. And I'll see you around the block, probably with more Zero, maybe 04. But yeah, until next time, guys. Yeah, legends never die. Alright, take it easy, guys, and remember, yes, indeed, remember to grind for sub-tanks in real life. It'll always help you out in whatever mode of life you are pursuing. But yeah, with that little extra bit of wisdom, I bid you all a fond farewell, so stay legendary, folks, and have a good night. Bye-bye.